And Nigeria is a country with over 200 million people. Today, if you want to talk about digital broadcasting, you look at figures. Advertisers, they look at figures before they can say, okay, on your station, on a platform that has 10 million people, we can give you adverts to sustain your station. From 2016, if I tell you my station is on DSO, even if I ask people here, do you know the meaning of DSO? If you know the meaning of DSO, raise up your hand. Look at that. Look at that. This is less than 10%. They're talking about Nigerians. DSO is not known. DSO is a failure. I say that with deep sense of respect. Because a system that was organized, that was launched in 2016, at a particular stage, went through Jos, went through Abuja, went through Kano, went through Kwara, came to Lagos. Lagos is the capital of media in Nigeria. The advertisers are here in Lagos. They put adverts on our radio station. You ask them to put adverts on Kenny's TV, on DSO, they say, what's that? And again, how can we make it better? That is the question here. We need to understand that they need to advertise. They need to tell Nigerians what they are doing. Nigerians love football. NTA has football on weekends. They have Premier League. They have La Liga. Much respect, sir. And again, NTA is on DSO. And you pay once a year, 1,500, maybe 2,000 naira. Once you buy the platform, you don't pay monthly subscription. But that is not advertised to people. No billboard, no radio advert, no television advert, and the people on the station are television people. Give them your advert, let them run it for you. They will run it, either putting the credit line up, or don't even get charged. Or if you say you want to take it out of some kind of futuristic revenue, they will do it, but nobody is talking to them.
Thank you, Kenny. We'll come back to you. Let me get your thoughts also, my sisters.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Esther. So the first one I saw was to walk into my own having to advocate for the represented groups and places. In as much as we get to talk about digital switch and the need for us to come to terms with the trends across the world, it just seems as though most of this conversation just stays in the urban area. So recently, I visited Swedish Radio in Gothenburg, and they took me through some of the things that they have done over the years, how they are now fully digitalized, and the things that they get to do, reaching the deepest groups of people, having to intentionally tell their stories, create content around this people, creating content in a way that if I'm from a particular ethnic group, let's say a minority, and you consistently tell my story on your platform, and you ask me to come and subscribe and leave, I would gladly do that. But if you constantly put the focus on those urban areas, then you're coming to me once in a while because you have to do some kind of advocacy project or awareness because you want to fulfill all righteousness that you have to do it. You will come, your words will fall to the ground and you will go, and I will go back to my usual setting. Again, let's take it steps back. How many people would say well enough that they've been able to understand the whole concept behind technology and digital framework in Nigeria? If we, from what I can see in this room, yeah, we have a lot of older people, which is fine. When we talk about the millennials, the Gen Zs, there's a lot of awareness that has to do with actually harnessing technology, AI, and what have you. Having to listen to a lot of conversations about how AI is helping with newsrooms, doing the switch and all. Now, talking about the DSO, being implemented in 2016, and we're having to look at the scoreboard of what it has achieved over the years. How are we actually doing the M&E, the monitoring and evaluation of this project? How are we sure that it's actually getting to the people that it ought to get to? if with these places put together that we have mentioned, we've not been able to actually achieve a good number or success in that step, then what about the people in rural communities? How are we reaching them? At some point in time, if we do not consciously do this and actually revitalize this project, it will certainly leave people out, and these are Nigerians, and they deserve to be included.
Thank you very much. I will come back to you. I think we are bringing out the issues, and like I said, I hope these are things that will be looked at in order to bring back DSO on the table so that progress can be made. When we talk about DSO, Kenny did mention the issue of the products, the central boxes. Government initially started with subsidizing the boxes when we launched in Jos. But of course, every Nigerian knows the implication of subsidy now. If then we didn't know, I think today the reality on ground is that we know the implication of subsidy. So it's no longer where you want to go, because eventually you will finish enjoying and hardship will follow that we are facing now. So there are a lot of proposals on how to reach every Nigerian with a set of goals. And we haven't been able to get there, like the panelists did mention. But build into the issue of DSO, build into the issue of the set-top boxes, there is digital access. If I'm not mistaken, I think 1,500. Let's take Kano, my state. Let's limit ourselves to just maybe 2 million of viewers in Kano. If about 2 million viewers have access to set-top boxes, I think, how much are we talking about annually? About 3.something billion, which is enough to inject life into the project, which is enough to look at these public broadcast stations that were supposed to be taken into consideration, so that they will catch up. Because if you continue to leave them out of this calculation, we will continue to be where we are. There is a saying that for somebody going to the sky, when you step on the paper, is also saying that you have made some progress. Meaning that the journey of 1,000 miles, they said, starts with that first step. But then you take the first step and you just stopped. And this is where we are. But imagine getting this kind of fund from the digital access. If you put it on the table and you decide to now give out as a soft loan to the creative industry to create content, to the broadcast stations to upgrade their equipment, I think we would have been talking about something by now. But let me also come back to you, sir, and get your thoughts on how to make progress and to ensure that every Nigerian gets what he deserves in this digital era.
Thank you. Let me address one issue that is very important, that is information dissemination to Nigerians, which is constitutional right. We must not forget that. And if we are talking about switch over, maybe the jobs and what you have to also look at the percentage of citizens there that are in university privilege. It is less than maybe 20%. So if we're talking about 20%, then what happens to the larger majority of 80%? I think there is a very big gap here.
Governor Doye Diri's campaign in Yenagua local government area of Bayelsa State began at Ekpetiama Kingdom to pay homage to the king before the campaign. Governor Doyedire was received by His Royal Majesty King Bubaraye Dakolo JP Agada IV, the Benanu Way of Ekpetiama Kingdom. Governor Doyedire and his entourage were welcomed by the palace spokesman, while Bayelsa State Commissioner for Information and Strategy, Honorable Ayiba Duba, responded on behalf of the governor. His Royal Majesty King Bubaraye Dakolo JP Agada IV, the Benanu Way of Ekpetiama Kingdom, highlighted the needs of the community to Governor Doyedire.
There are requests for roads in this kingdom, particularly a road to Bumodi and Bumodi-Gbeni. Again, that was being attended to by Shell, but unfortunately a lot of things have happened. And so the road is still largely used in a few weeks during the dry season only because of culverts and other challenges. And if His Excellency will want to look at it, particularly as soon as the governor is sworn in on February 14th, which I believe most of us are sure of, we could commence that particular project. Then, Barantoro community has about 4 large school buildings. They're actually there for the primary school. But I can tell you, it is only one that is in use. One was built by Shell, one by NDDC, one by can't even remember who, but they are there. So more times than one, there have been requests whether that particular, those fallow, they've been there for well over 10 years, where they could put to better use by the government of Bayelsa State, either as a secondary school or as a training center for one thing or the other. It is more for His Excellency to look at it, perhaps ask the commissioner in charge to come and take a look and give us a firm decision on that. We'll be very glad.
Governor Doyedire promised to look into most of the needs when he is re-elected and asked the people of the community to vote for him.
Rehabilitation of the school buildings and to be put to proper use. The Commissioner for Education is directed to go and inspect that place and then see how best we can put that place into use. The roads to Bumadi and Bumadi-Gbeni from your account have been handled by Shell, and apparently it has not been brought to successful completion. So again, we will liaise with these multinational oil companies who have come to our land and will not add or contribute to our development, rather than taking everything. We will liaise and see what they have done. And if it means bringing them back to, we will. Because the state government also has limited resources. And in areas where they can actually help us, we would want them to help. So we'll look into it and then see how best we can to get communities is actually to link our rural communities with roads, which we think that is very important for overall development of our state.
Governor Doyedire was blessed by His Majesty King Bubaraye Dakolo and given a chieftaincy title of the area with regal beads. Governor Doyedire also visited Right Honorable Werenepere Sebarugo, former Speaker, Deputy Governor and Acting Governor of Bayelsa State, to welcome him back to the PDP. There was a mega rally attended by a massive crowd of PDP supporters at Ekpetiama community. Nigeria's Inspector General of Police, IGP Kayode Adeolu Egbetokun, PhD, paid a courtesy visit to Governor Doyedire of Bayelsa State ahead of the November 11, 2023 governorship election in the state. IGP Kayode Egbetokun assured Governor Doyedire of Bayelsa State that the police will ensure that there will be security of lives and property during and after the election.
The people of Bayelsa should feel confident to come out and vote on Saturday. However, those who may have criminal intention to disrupt the election in Bayelsa will meet our men on ground. They will have the whole of us to contend with. We are aware that in the past, criminals have come out. Even police security agents have been victims of violence from criminal elements. We have arrested some of them. We have recovered their arms. But there are still many of them that we are looking for. They may want to come out on election day. And we are vigilant, we are looking for them. If they come out, that may give us the opportunity to get them arrested and deal with them according to law. Your Excellency, my message is very brief. Thank you for everything you are doing for Bayelsa, and to assure you that election on Saturday will be conducted, and the police and other security agencies are committed to conducting a free and fair election in Bayelsa State.
Governor Doyediri thanked IGP Kayode Egbetokun for the visit, asking him to monitor the Bayelsa State election very closely.
The flashpoints of electoral violence in this state, I'm sure, are well known to you today. And your coming today will confirm the fact that the police will be ready to face the challenge as the leading security agency in our country. We know there are other security agencies. And your coming and your speech is heartwarming. And I'd like to quote you when you said, the police will be neutral in this coming election on Saturday here in Bayelsa State. And in conclusion, I quote you again, you said the police and other security agents are committed to a peaceful, free, fair, transparent elections in Bayelsa State.
Back on the campaign train, Governor Doyediri was at the commissioning of the multi-billion naira ultra-modern new finance house in Yenagua. The governor was joined at the commissioning by Governor Agbu Kefers of Taraba State. Bayelsa State Commissioner for Works and Infrastructure, Surveyor Moses Tebowe, gave a brief description of the offices and facilities in the new Bayelsa State Finance House. The new Bayelsa State Finance House building, which was supposed to be completed in 12 months, was completed in a record 10 months. The magnificent Bayelsa State Finance House will house the Ministry of Finance.
Your Excellencies, the Prosperity Administration plans to put up more of such state-of-the-art structure in Yenagua and its environs to create office space for our teaming civil service used to enable the civil servants seamlessly perform their duties as the engine room of government for the development of Bayelsa State. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, permit me to most sincerely thank His Excellency Dr. Agbu Kefers, the Governor of Taraba State, for being here with us today to commission this laudable project, and of course His Excellency Senator Doyediri, the Governor of Bayelsa State, for his doggedness and commitment in ensuring that Bayelsa State is taken to the next prosperity level in infrastructural development.
The grand finale of Bayelsa State's PDP campaign rally was held at the Osbo Lake Pavilion, Yenagua, Bayelsa State, on Tuesday, the 7th of November 2023, 4 days to the Bayelsa State governorship election, which comes up on Saturday, the 11th of November 2023. All corners of the venue of the grand event was filled beyond capacity by members of the People's Democratic Party PDP from the 6 geopolitical zones of Nigeria. The chief host and convener of the program was Governor Doyediri of Bayelsa State, supported by his wife and the Deputy Governor, Senator Lawrence Erujakbo, and his wife, as well as members of the Bayelsa State Governorship Campaign Organization. Leading the huge support for Governor Doyediri at the grand finale of the Bayelsa State Governorship Campaign Rally was the acting chairman of the PDP, Ambassador Umar Ilia Damagun, and members of the working committee of the party. These include Senator Adolphus Nwabara, chairman of the PDP Board of Trustees; Prince Uche Secondus, former national chairman of the People's Democratic Party PDP; Senator Dr. Arthur Ifeanyi-Okowa, the vice presidential candidate of the PDP in the 2023 presidential election; Colleague governors of Governor Doye Diri from PDP-controlled states also galvanized support for him. These are Governors Godwin Obaseki of Edo State, Sheriff Oboroweri of Delta State, Umo Eno of Akwa Ibom State, and Colonel Agbu Kefas retired, Governor of Taraba State. Members of the National Assembly from the upper and lower houses also registered a good presence in support of Governor Doye Diri's final campaign for his second-term bid. Senator Henry Seriake Dixon. There were also Senators Waziri Tambuwal, former Governor of Sokoto State. To set the tone for the proceedings was Governor Agbu Kefas of Taraba State, the national chairman of the Bayelsa State 2023 Governorship Campaign Committee, who congratulated Governor Doye Diri, his deputy, and the campaign committee for a successful campaign, which took them to all parts of the state, asking all Bayelsans to vote massively for Governor Doye Diri and the deputy for consolidation and continuity.
Today, we are here to say to you people, Ado, the people of Bayelsa, Ado, well done, well done, well done. You people have done well, and we believe that you will make us proud again. And all the good things that goes with governance, your governor will make sure he give it back to you. I was discussing with him yesterday, and he said he's very concerned about his people, that anything that belongs to the people, he will make sure it gets to the people. So I want you to come out in mass and protect your votes, because I know that every one of you will vote for PDP, you will vote for Governor Doye Diri, so make sure you come out and protect your vote.
Others who spoke in the same vein were Senator Seriake Dixon, the immediate past governor of Bayelsa State, Governor Godwin Obaseki of Edo State, Senator Aminu Waziri Tambuwal, former Speaker of the House of Representatives, National Youth Leader of the PDP, Prince Kadede Suleiman, PDP National Deputy Women Leader, Honorable Miriam Begal. In all the addresses, a lot of emphasis were laid on the massive road revolution and the empowerment of the youth that the Diri administration has put in place in all parts of the state, which are all very strong points that should speak for a second-term victory for Governor Doye Diri and his deputy, Senator Lawrence Erujakbo, in next Saturday's election.
To the call for free and fair and transparent, respectable elections, I want to call on the agencies, the security agencies, all of them, to continue to do what they are doing, provide law and order, protect the citizens of our state, protect the poor people in our communities and in our local areas, everywhere in our state. We will troop out en masse to cast their ballot. And I have no doubt that this state, being a state of great leaders, decent leaders, we have no doubt that the outcome will be generally acceptable. And we are confident that our party, once again, will lead the way. I thank you all as you go back to prepare. Go in peace, and may God grant all our heart desires in Jesus' name.
One good term deserves
another.
One good term deserves
another.
Doye Diri is doing well. Support him, his deputy, and their team for them to continue with the good work they are doing in Bayelsa for the peaceful coexistence in Bayelsa and for continued prosperity of Bayelsa. On the national scene, I've worked with Governor Diri, and I've had reason to say my testimony on how passionate he has been about Bayelsa State and indeed about Nigeria and Nigeria's unity and peaceful coexistence. On this note, I therefore, on behalf of our colleagues, those who are here and those unavoidably absent, recommend highly Governor Diri, his running mate, and indeed the team in Bayelsa for another term. God bless you. PDP,
power to the people.
PDP,
Power to the people.
Thank you very much. God bless.
We have no doubt that Bayelsa is PDP and PDP is Bayelsa.
So,
has any other party ruled
No.
in Bayelsa State?
No.
Will anything change on Saturday?
No.
I beg una. Una no say we get experience for Edo. On Saturday, when you go out to vote, after voting, do not leave until they count your vote. Una hear?
Yes, Stevie.
The only way they can try anything is by rigging. Make sure they do not rig in your polling units. After you vote, stay there, let them count your vote, declare your vote, let your agent take the picture of the results and post it. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
By the grace of God, we are going to come back here after Saturday to celebrate.
Amen.
PDP!
Power to the
PDP!
Power to the
Bayelsa, congratulations.
As for Senator Ato Ifeanyi Okowa, former Delta State Governor and PDP vice presidential candidate in the last election, he said the PDP is going into the next election as one indivisible family and will give a very big boost to the chances of Governor Doye Diri and his deputy to win on the 11th of November 2023.
And I must thank all the leaders here. It shows that government is continuing from one person to the other and everybody is focused. And I thank all of you. One thing that is needed of you, as for the votes, you will win. But you must go out there on Saturday to defend your very votes. You will win the election, but we must ensure that we defend the vote, not only at the point of the polling unit, but through all the levels of coalition. Fear nobody. Do what is right. Keep your eyes open. Our people, they talk and say, shine your eye. For everywhere, shine your eye. Keep your eyes focused and follow your votes, follow everything through all the levels of coalition. And we shall rejoice by the time the results come. May God bless you as you go out there to mobilize, to cast your votes and to defend your vote. God is with you and God bless all of you. Congratulations, my brother.
Before the remarks of the acting chairman of the PDP, Ambassador Umar Ilia Damagun, there was a minute's silence for the national women leader of the PDP, Stella Efa Atoi, who died recently. In his address, he re-emphasized how significant Bayelsa State is in the history of Nigeria, especially the South-South, and the PDP as the state that produced President Goodluck Jonathan from the South-South part of Nigeria, the first time in a long while. He charged all members of the PDP to come out en masse and re-elect the duo of Governor Doye Diri and Senator Lawrence Erujakpo because they have worked very hard for it.
Let me remind you that same problem is staring at your face. But you will take your destiny into your hands on Saturday by making sure that all times that you have always sleeping with two eyes. You know, when you are saying sleeping with two eyes, it means you are not sleeping at all. So you take your destiny into your hands and make sure that you both Doye Diri, who has done so much and has attested to the fact that he has done so much by the presence of all the governors from the South-South, including those that are coming from outside, and the presence of his predecessors, like someone has enumerated that all PDP leaders are here.
The flag was formally presented to Governor Doye Diri and his deputy, Senator Lawrence Erujakpo, by PDP acting chairman, Ambassador Umar Ilia Damagun, amidst a huge applause from a mammoth crowd. In his address, Governor Doye Diri railed out in details all the great work he and his deputy have done in 4 years which should without any doubt guarantee them a sweet victory on Saturday, 11th November 2023.
We only want to appreciate you, but we are not asking you further questions. That come 11th of November, this week Saturday, you will go there in the same numbers that you have come out today. You will vote and defend your votes, because that character has been known in stealing. If you don't stay there, he will steal your votes. So, do you want him to steal your votes?
No, we're not going to give a chance.
So, you don't give 1 minute chance. You must be there to defend your votes. We are hearing they will do this, they will do that. Nobody will do you anything.
Yes, dear.
A German, a German. You know the fear.
Yes, dear.
You know the fear. A Siminia.
CIA.
A Siminia.
A CIA.
Ah, it's on. Ah, it's on. And so I want to thank you all today that as you return us, you will have more development in Bayelsa.
Amen.
There will be more peace in Bayelsa.
Amen.
Thank you and God bless you all.
Biscon Communications Global Media Network wishes Governor Doye Diri and his deputy, Senator Lawrence Erujakbo, the best of luck in the election of Saturday, 11th of November, 2023.
The Bayelsa, Imo and Kogi off-cycle elections are scheduled to take place on November 11, 2023. Off-cycle elections are held outside the general elections schedule due to circumstances such as death, resignation, impeachment, annulment of elections by courts, and many more. The forthcoming off-cycle elections in Bayelsa, Imo and Kogi, which are scheduled to take place in the aftermath of the 2023 Nigerian general election, hold a pivotal place in the country's democratic process, as they provide a unique opportunity for a swift evaluation of the new government's performance so far, and offer a referendum on how citizens in these states respond to the leadership of the recently elected administration. The outcomes of these contests will significantly impact the political fortunes of the parties involved and lay the foundation for the upcoming general election in 2027. The 2023 Nigerian general election marked an important milestone in the country's democratic journey, characterized by technological advancements, increased civil society participation, and identity-based divisions among candidates and parties. These factors influenced the election results and set the stage for the off-cycle governorship elections in Bayelsa, Imo, and Kogi. As these elections will be held approximately 120 days into the tenure of new administration, they present a unique challenge for both the ruling party, led by President Tinubu, and the opposition, including the People's Democratic Party and the Labour Party. The performances of the elected governors, including Diri in Bayelsa, Ozadima in Imo, and Bello in Kogi, will be closely scrutinized, as these states experienced contentious and litigated general elections at the beginning of the year. Identity politics, zonal considerations, and violence continue to influence the electoral landscape, making it crucial for parties to strategize effectively. The absence of governorship debates and the winner-takes-all approach further complicates the decision-making process for voters, potentially contributing to increased cynicism in Nigerian politics. The 2023 gubernatorial election in Bayelsa, Kogi, and Imo states will be conducted in accordance with the election legal framework in Nigeria. This includes the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999 as amended, and the Electoral Act of 2022, as well as all other ancillary policies of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. The incumbent governor of Imo State's tenure will end on January 14, 2024, while those of Kogi and Bayelsa states will end on January 26, 2024 and February 18, 2024, respectively.
Thank you. PDP.
Power to the
people.
PDP.
Power to Governor Doye Diri.
PDP.
Power to Senator Lawrence Erujakpo.
PDP.
Izon Kebemia.
Emio.
Ado. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
the opening prayer, the special advisor to the governor on religious matters, Reverend Godspar Asingba.
Let us pray. Our Father and our King, we are grateful for the great things you are doing in our state Bayelsa. Lord, this is the grand finale of the PDP campaign, and you said in the book of Psalm 44, verse number 3, that they got not the land by their sword, but by your favor and by your glory. And in verse 4, he said, because the Lord is with us, I will command deliverance for Jacob. We pray, oh God, by your mighty hand, that come November 11, you will command deliverance for PDP in Bayelsa in the name of Jesus.
Amen.
Therefore, we declare this grand finale open in the name of God the Father,
Amen,
and of the Son,
Amen,
and of the Holy Ghost.
Amen.
Thank you very much. Today we are here for the grand finale of the PDP Bayelsa State governorship campaigns. And like you all know, like I told you earlier, we are indeed here to celebrate, because we know victory is already in the bag. Isn't it? We never win, I mean we don't win. We're going to clap on ourselves, clap on ourselves. Those of us who get flag, we can see on our flag, wave on our flag, wave on our flag, wave on our flag, wave on our flag. May I? Thank you very much. At this point, Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to invite to formally welcome us to this grand event. No other person than the one we call the Chairman Puruku, the ever-winning chairman of the PDP Bayelsa State. Let's welcome Honorable Solomon Aguanana, the Chairman Puruku. Shall we put our hands together for him?
PDP. Power to all our performing governors. Power to our national acting chairman of the party. Power to all the national officers. Power to all our National Assembly members.
PDP.
Power to our performing youths.
PDP.
Power to our performing women.
PDP.
Power to Bayelsa.
PDP.
Above all, power to the performing miracle governor.
PDP.
Well, I hereby now stand with the already established protocol. PDP, as you see today, is experiencing a moral rebirth in the state, courtesy of the miracle unifier. And as a party, we know that this party in Bayelsa is currently being governed by those that were chosen by God. And by the special grace of God, what we are seeing here is the currency of our party. Because the crowd that you are seeing here is not a crowd that is hired. It's quite organic, and they believed in the programs and projects of this administration. PDP is deep-rooted in Bayelsa. There is no way any other party will stand us. What they did in 2019, we are aware of what happened. But as we speak today, PDP has regained all the lost grounds in 2019. Not so.
Not so.
Today, we are here again to show our strength of support for the party because of the wonderful work the governor and his team is doing. And Bayelsas are proud with what the miracle governor is doing. Bayelsas is at peace with what the miracle governor is doing. And that is why you see this show of strength and support. Well, we are aware that a date is coming, which is 11/2023, which is Saturday. Bayelsans already made a decision. His Excellencies, as we crisscross the campaign, as we crisscross this state in our campaigns, Bayelsans have resolved in all the communities, wards that we visited, they have resolved to return PDP back to power. They have done that, in fact, with their hearts and minds. They are just waiting for them to affirm the victory of Her Excellency come 11/11. Not so. Not so. So on that day, don't be deceived. I know that all of you that are here, you are here with your PVCs. We are ready to vote massively for the PDP on 11/11. 1, to sustain prosperity. 2, to sustain peace and security. 3, to sustain development that is traversing the entire state. Not so. Not so. So the people that are here are very wise. And I know that because the governor is running an inclusive government, we have cleared the entire house of the APC. APC is empty. They don't have anybody. All the leaders that for some reason left us before, they are back to the PDP to give us the required strength for us to win a landslide victory. So on that note, by the special grace of God, Your Excellencies, you are secured under the leadership of the miracle governor, working in cooperation with all our leaders. We will not disappoint you. The duty you are to perform for us is to ensure that all the institutions that will be playing a role in this election should do their bit according to what the Constitution empowers them to do, and nothing else. Thank God that we are alive. Thank God we are all seeing what the whole nation is seeing what we are doing in Bayelsa, and by the special grace of God, we will certainly record the expected victory. Thank you and welcome us all. God bless us all. Thank you very much.
Please put your hands together for our party chairman.
Thank you, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Your Excellencies. Now,
Power to the people. Power to the prosperity government. Power to the PDP governor. Bayelsa Alwa. Yeah. Bayelsa Alwa. Yeah. His Excellency Governor Doyediri, a man in whom Bayelsans are well pleased. Your Excellencies, governors elected on the platform of PDP, you are here in your numbers. We welcome you, we honor you, we appreciate you. Your Excellencies, senators who are here and other party leaders, Your Excellency, our national chairman, we respect you, and members of the National Working Committee. Let me do the part of safety before I make blunder of protocol by resting and adopting the protocol that is already well established. Your Excellency, let me on behalf of the campaign council join the state chairman to welcome you all to today's grand finale and endorsement rally in honor of our candidate and his running mate. Let me specifically welcome our national chairman, Alhaji Umar Damagun, and all the National Working Committee members. In same vein, with utmost respect, I welcome all PDP governors, their deputies, and all other leaders of our party who are here today to grace this ceremony. Your Excellency, the campaign council for which I lead was inaugurated on the 25th of September 2023. 4 days later, Your Excellency, we hit the ground running by commencing our grassroots-based campaigns from brass local government. I am happy to announce to you, our national chairman and party leaders, that all 8 local governments in Bayelsa State have been visited. And in each of these 8 local governments, not less than 15 communities were visited. Our campaigns were carnival-like because of the consensus that Bayelsans have made. Bayelsans have decided that our governor is doing very well and that Bayelsans are safe in the hands of Doye Diri and his running mate.
Now so.
Therefore, no doubt, we are returning him come 11/11/2023, that is this weekend. Bayelsans have also notably mentioned that there has been a massive infrastructural and human capital development turnaround in Bayelsa State. And above all, that we have a candidate who is humble, who is God-fearing, who have taken the unity of Bayelsa State as a project, and he has taken development of the grassroots, all the nooks and crannies of Bayelsa State, are now experiencing the dividends of democracy. And therefore, it is a consensus, no doubt, that Bayelsans have resolved to bring the governor back to power to yet serve us for another 4 years. Not be so.
Not so.
I want you all who are here, who are determined, who have resolved to bring back our governor, to please wave your hands. Just wave your hands.
Wave your handkerchief. Wave your handkerchief. Wave your flag.
Just make your noise.
Wave your hand.
Thank you.
Wave everything for our governor.
Iwe scatter. Let me assure you that the man of peace that you know will not change. Rather, he will bring more and more development to you. Once again, I welcome our national chairman and leaders of our great party to Bayelsa State, with the assurance that our governor has done well, all aspects of government, from all facets of analysis. There is no basis for comparison between our governor and our candidates with any other candidate. He is poles away from every other candidate. After all, the other candidates are not even qualified. Are they qualified? They are not qualified.
They are not.
I want to thank you for coming, and may God bless you all. Thank you.
Power to the people.
Power to the people.
PDP.
Your Excellency, our chief host, the prosperity governor, the governor of Bayelsa State, Senator Doye Diri, Your Excellencies, permit me to stand on already existed protocol that is well established. I'm here today as the chairman of the PDP National Campaign Council for Bayelsa State Governorship election to declare this occasion open for us to conclude the grand finale of our victory. I know that our governor is well loved by his people.
Nasu.
Because he is a good man. And it is already established in the holy books that when the right people that have feelings for the poor people, that is concerned for the youth and women and people with disability, when they're in position, there will be prosperity and the people will live in peace. Whether you are from Bayelsa or from anywhere in the world. And our governor here is a symbol of what we are talking about. I know that everybody have done their part, and we can see in the sky that victory is sure.
100%.
So today, we are here to say to you people, Ado, the people of Bayelsa, Ado, well done, well done, well done. You people have done well, and we believe that you will make us proud again. And all the good things that goes with governance, your governor will make sure he give it back to you. I was discussing with him yesterday, and he said he's very concerned about his people, that anything that belongs to the people, he will make sure it gets to the people. So I want you to come out in mass and protect your votes. Because I know that every one of you will vote for PDP, you will vote for Governor Diri. So make sure you come out and protect your vote. And the Almighty God will bless all of you in Jesus' name.
Amen.
So on this note, I declare this occasion open. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Power to the people. PDP. Power to the people.
Power to the youth.
PDP.
Your Excellency, the acting national chairman of our great party, the executive governor of Bayelsa State, Your Excellency, the vice presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party, our governors, our leaders that are here, my fellow youth. Today I'm very proud, happy, and impressed with this unprecedented gathering of the people of Bayelsa State. This is a strong signal, not even to the people of Bayelsa State, but indeed to the world, that Bayelsa have taken direction of continuity. Today, unfortunately for all Nigerians, APC have destroyed Nigeria politically, economically, and socially. For that, I want you to know that every Nigeria across the world is ashamed of identifying himself as Nigeria because of the APC. I want to use this medium to appeal to you to vote for the PDP this coming Saturday. All what we are seeing under the APC administration is contrary to the dreams of our founding fathers. They have failed the Nigerians. Our founding fathers dreamed of a peaceful Nigeria, a Nigeria that is united, a Nigeria that is secured. For that, I appeal to you to come out en masse and vote for Governor Doyin for continuity. PDP!
Power to the people!
PDP!
Power to the people!
Thank you.
PDP! Power to the people! PDP! Power to the people!
Power! Your Excellency, the Governor of Bayelsa State, Your Excellency, the Deputy Governor, Your Excellency, our amiable National Chairman, the Director, Campaign Council, Your Excellency, our beautiful wife of the Governor, members of the National Working Committee, ladies and gentlemen, Good afternoon. I am here to congratulate the people of Bayelsa for bringing back PDP to power. I'm congratulating you because I have no doubt in my mind that you are going to return your governor. This is the first election that is happening since the APC government returned to power. Our dear women, all the time they tell us that we have the votes. I want you to show them that it is true. We have the votes and we are going to bring our governor back to power. Your Excellency, I want to thank you on behalf of not only the women of Bayelsa State, but the country at large, because you have shown that you belong to everybody with the numerous opportunities that you have given to women in your state. I can assure you, Your Excellency, that if you give more opportunity to women, the sky is going to be your starting point. Your Excellency, I want to remind you that women are loyal. It is only women that will not backstab you. When you give opportunity to women, they will stand by you. They will not betray you. Therefore, I'm calling on you to give opportunity to women in your government, then you can go home and sleep with your eyes closed. Ladies, we sat with His Excellency and he has told us all the opportunities, all the things, more things he has planned for you. Therefore, we want you to bring him back so that he can start rolling down all those opportunities that he promised us. Having said that, I want to wish all of us a successful outing come Saturday and a very, very successful election. Thank you very much.
My Excellency, distinguished Senator Henry Seriaka Dixon is going to speak on behalf of the people of the state. The great white shark. Our leader, Iwe.
Thank you. Thank you. Before Chairman of Campaign Council, my dear friends, and Your Excellency, I would like to crave your indulgence, please, and for good reason. Let me invite our brother, Chief Ndutuma Laibe. Please come forward and be with me.
See me alive, Iwe. Man. The principal.
We are fathers, we are leaders, that's what we do. Before I make my brief remarks, greet your country people. Sharp greet.
Power to the people.
Power to the people. Power to the people.
PDP.
Power to the women.
PDP.
Power to the youth.
PDP.
Your Excellency, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Your Excellency, Chairman of Campaign Council, Your Excellency, our miracle, hard-working and performing governor, Let me recognize all the governors, the deputy governors, their spouses, my colleagues from the National Assembly from Bayelsa State, who are also itching to say something I know, but on whose behalf I also speak now. And my dear brothers, party leaders, national chairman, all of you in no particular order. Anua, first of all, let me join the state chairman and the campaign DG, Obikwiti, and His Excellency, our governor and leader of our party, who will speak shortly hereafter. Let me join all of them to welcome the chairman of the campaign council, national chairman, and all the governors, performing PDP governors, their spouses, deputy governors, National Assembly leaders, and all of you who have found time to be in Bayelsa today. Let me also join the governor and the party chairman to thank all of you gathered here. Anua, Ado, thank you. I will be very brief. I'll be very brief. You know that our party has performing governors, and from the beginning of our democracy till now, this state has had the rare privilege of being led by PDP governors. I was number 4. The governor, miracle governor, is number 5. And everywhere you go in our state, every corner you turn in our state, you will see the accumulated dividends of democracy in our state. Not so? Not so. I don't know of any other thing that anyone else has done apart from the PDP governors who have led this state. And our governor is leading his team, consolidating on the peace and stability that we enthroned. Our governor is expanding and broadening the boundaries of development across the length and breadth of our state. I watched all of you, because when the governor came for my blessings and endorsements in my country home, a number of you were there. And I said, the coast is clear. Not so? Not so. 2-3 weeks down the line, are you not seeing that the coast is clear? Very clear. They have been tried, they have been tested, they have been proven, and they qualify for elevation. And you know, in the Joland, fathers don't deny children. We have no option. All of us, this is our party. The party that has given us great leaders from Chief Alamesia till now. The party that gave us one of our leaders became vice president, became president. That is our party. Is that not so? Not so. And it is on that party, that party's platform, that our performing miracle governor was elected and is doing his own, consolidating. So I want to join all that they have said and all the campaigns that were made in no particular order. And I endorse their candidature once again. Yesterday, the party elders met, and we have re-endorsed and reaffirmed our support for them. So I want to thank all of you, because we know that the coast is clear. Yes. Go back home in peace. And let me add, before I sit as one of the leaders of this state, that this state has a tradition of peace, security, stability, and development. And I want to once again add my voice, lend my voice to the call for free and fair and transparent, respectable elections. I want to call on the agencies, the security agencies, all of them, to continue to do what they are doing, provide law and order, protect the citizens of our state, protect the poor people in our communities and in our local areas. Everywhere in our state, we will troop out en masse to cast their ballot. And I have no doubt that this state, being a state of great leaders, decent leaders, we have no doubt that the outcome will be generally acceptable. And we are confident that our party, once again, will lead the way. I thank you all as you go back to prepare. Go in peace, and may God grant all our heart desires in Jesus' name.
Amen. Waziri Tambua, Commander of the Federal Republic. We also invite his other members here present to stand with him. Thank you.
PDP!
Power to the people.
Power to the people!
PDP!
Power to the youth!
PDP!
Power to the women!
PDP!
The national chairman of our great party and members of the National Working Committee, the governor of Taraba State and chairman of the campaign council, our candidate, our brother, in whom we are very well pleased, the governor of Bayelsa State, distinguished Senator Due Diri, and his deputy, all other governors here present, our immediate past governor of Delta State, and the running mate of our candidate in 2023 presidential election, Senator Ifeanyi Okowa, members of the National Assembly here present, distinguished leaders of our party, party leaders, party supporters, the great people of Bayelsa State. On behalf of my colleagues from the National Assembly, that you can see are here in large numbers, and who were also colleagues at some point to your governor and his deputy, we're here to give our testimony on the character and the capacity of your governor, distinguished Senator Due Diri, and his deputy. For me, I've been to Bayelsa State. I've seen the works of this team in Bayelsa. I've not only seen the works, I have commissioned projects in Bayelsa State. I therefore am in a very good position to give this testimony that Governor Due Diri and his team are doing well in Bayelsa. No be so?
Na so.
No be so?
Na so.
Now, as I say, one good term deserves
another.
One good term deserves
another.
Due Diri is doing well. Support him, his deputy, and their team for them to continue with the good work they are doing in Bayelsa for the peaceful coexistence in Bayelsa and for continued prosperity of Bayelsa. On the national scene, I've worked with Governor Diri, and I've had reason to say my testimony on how passionate he has been about Bayelsa State and indeed about Nigeria and Nigeria's unity and peaceful coexistence. On this note, I therefore, on behalf of our colleagues, those who are here and those unavoidably absent, recommend highly Governor Diri, his running mate, and indeed the team in Bayelsa for another term. God bless you. PDP!
Power to the people.
PDP!
Power to the people.
Thank you very much. God bless you.
It comes with other governors.
PDP!
Power to the people.
I don't hear now. PDP!
Power to the people.
Eyes on!
Yeah.
Thank you. Our brother, who we have come here to support, the very senator, Toyedire, the current governor of Bayelsa State, who, by the grace of God, will continue to be governor of Bayelsa State.
Amen.
This afternoon, we have, on behalf of the governors of the PDP, come to extend our support to all of you in Bayelsa State. We are not here to tell you about your governor. You know him already. We are here to come and thank you for giving him to us and plead with you that we want to continue to have him in our forum because he is a good man. He is a good leader. He is a good organizer. We work very closely together in our zone, South-South zone. I can tell you personally that as governor, Governor Diri has sent no less than 4 teams from Bayelsa State to Edo State to work with us on different aspects of reforms. From civil service reform to procurement reforms to many, many other areas. He is trying very hard to improve Bayelsa and make Bayelsa one of the leading states in Nigeria. We have no doubt that Bayelsa is PDP and PDP is Bayelsa. Has any other party ruled Bayelsa State?
No.
Will anything change on Saturday?
No.
I beg una. Una no say we get experience for Edo. On Saturday, when you go out to vote, after voting, do not leave until they count your vote. Una hear?
Yes, sir.
The only way they can try anything is by rigging. Make sure they do not rig in your polling units. After you vote, stay there, let them count your vote, declare your vote, let your agent take the picture of the results and post it. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
By the grace of God, we are going to come back here after Saturday to celebrate.
Amen.
PDP!
Power to the
PDP!
Power to the
Bayelsa, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
PDP!
Power to the people.
Power to the people!
PDP.
Power to the youth!
PDP.
Power to our women!
PDP.
Power to our leaders!
PDP.
Your Excellency, the acting national chairman of our great party, Your Excellencies, our governors who are here in their numbers. Let me at this point adopt the already established protocols. Your Excellency, the national chairman of our party, about 2 weeks ago, I was in Bayelsa for about 2 days. At the end of my visit, I went back to Abuja and I reported to the national chairman and members of the National Working Committee that my observation with what I saw in Bayelsa is that come Saturday, our hard-working, amiable governor of Bayelsa State will be re-elected as the governor of this state.
Now, so
I'm here to join the chairman of the National Campaign Council to welcome you to Bayelsa State
the home of PDP. Welcome you to the South-South Zone, the zonal headquarters of PDP in Nigeria. So, on Saturday, we expect all of you to go out. As you go, vote for the re-election of our dear governor, hardworking, ever ready to provide solutions to the problems of this state, Governor Doye Diri. On Doye Diri, we stand. God bless all of you.
Power to the people.
PDP.
Power to the people.
Your Excellency, the acting national chairman of our great party, Your Excellency, governors of our various states, our party leaders, both from Abuja and our leaders here in Bayelsa State. But most importantly, our PDP leaders in Bayelsa State, our women and our youths, I greet you now well. One thing that makes me very happy, and I must thank you and congratulate all of you, is that you are going into this election a united family. Because coming here, not just seeing the governor and his deputy, but seeing the immediate past governor and seeing big wigs like Alaibe and many others, I'm impressed because the family of the PDP is intact, and we know that as long as we go into the election with this family intact, victory definitely is very sure. So I must thank all of you followers, because many times it's the followers that make the leaders to divide. But because the followers have kept faith with the party and the leaders have decided to lead together, we now have a united party. We cannot say the same about the other parties that are in the election. So I want to congratulate our leaders and to thank you for what I see today. Secondly, I have been to Bayelsa State severally, and I know that the governor that we have, Governor Senator Doye Diri, is a humble man. And a humble man will never get it wrong. He's a man who stands for peace, and once you have peace and you're focused, and you're also working with your leaders, you'll find that you're able to cause the people to prosper. I have been to this state severally, and since 1999 to date, Yenogwa has changed, and a lot parts of Bayelsa has truly changed. In fact, some of us get jealous when we see the level of development in Bayelsa State. And I must thank all the leaders here. It shows that government is continuing from one person to the other, and everybody is focused. And I thank all of you. One thing that is needed of you, as for the votes, you will win. But you must go out there on Saturday to defend your very votes. You will win the election, but we must ensure that we defend the vote, not only at the point of the polling unit, but through all the levels of coalition. Fear nobody. Do what is right. Keep your eyes open. Our people, they talk and say, shine your eye. For everywhere, shine your eye. Keep your eyes focused and follow your votes. Follow everything through all the levels of coalition. And we shall rejoice by the time the results come. May God bless you as you go out there to mobilize, to cast your votes, and to defend your vote. God is with you, and God bless all of you. Congratulations, my brother.
Your Excellencies, Executive Governors here present, members of the National Assembly and my members of the National Working Committee, let me stand on the
already established protocol. Bayelsa State, as we all know, is a PDP state. PDP had done so much to Bayelsa State as well. They have produced a president of this country, so I feel it is time to consolidate what the PDP had done to your state. Apart from the numerous development that has been enumerated here by various speakers, there's one thing that most states have yearned for that have not gotten, but by the grace of God, you have had a taste of it. That's the presidency of this country. So you should be grateful to PDP, and the only way you will show that gratitude is to vote PDP all the way. We made a mistake sometimes back. We made a mistake sometimes back and brought someone that has not allowed the state to see peace. By the grace of God, with the benevolence of His mercy, we were able to take back our mandate through our various governors that have come to bring peace to Bayelsa, peace and development. Let me remind you that same problem is staring at your face. But you will take your destiny into your hands on Saturday by making sure that all times that you have always sleeping with two eyes, you know, when you are saying sleeping with two eyes, it means you are not sleeping at all. So you take your destiny into your hands and make sure that you both Doediri, who has done so much and has attested to the fact that he has done so much by the presence of all the governors from the South, including those that are coming from outside, and the presence of his predecessors, like someone has enumerated that all PDP leaders are here. And I'm happy to announce to you that our leader, who has been so good to this country, who has stabilized this country during his reign, has also endorsed this movement. So you should all thank your God that you have such kind of leaders that see through to make sure that the best comes for you people. I want to use this opportunity to call on His Excellency Governor Doediri and present him with the beautiful plaque that is full of success. Our plaque symbolizes success. development, prosperity. I know. Before I present the plaque, I want to use this opportunity also to urge all of us to stand up and observe a minute silence for our departed national woman leader, Professor Ato Stella. May our soul rest in peace.
Amen.
By the powers conferred on me, I hereby present to you this symbol of our great party, symbol of development, symbol of prosperity, symbol of peace. By the grace of God, a success to be recorded on Saturday.
Amen.
Amen.
Karigo, karigo, dayadiri, karigo. Karigo. Karigo, karigo, PDP, oh, karigo. Karigo, karigo, PDP, oh, karigo. Karigo, karigo, diri laras, karigo. Karigo, karigo, PDP, karigo. Yema.
I will now call on your brand new governor come Saturday, God willing, to hear all the goodies he is going to consolidate come the next 4 years. His Excellency.
Thank you. Power to the people. Power to the people.
Power to our beautiful women. Power to our gallant youth. Power to our elders. Power to Bayelsa. Ado. Anua. Your Excellency, the former Senate President and Chairman of our Board of Trustees. You know you are an Ijaw man, and when we do this, you understand. Come and greet your Ijaw people and do it with them. Your Excellency, our governor, in continuity come 11th of this month. Hands up! He's up! He's academy! I rise to speak on behalf of the Board of Trustees of this great party. And of course, a lot has been said already. I endorse all that has been said here today. But I've just come here to thank you all because victory is already ours. But like the governor of Edo State said, we must watch our votes. We shouldn't go to bed. Sam Mbakwe of blessed memory said, first foolish, na foolish. Second foolish, na proper foolish. We should not be foolish the second time. We must watch our votes until it is announced. On behalf of the Board of Trustees, I want to be the first to congratulate Governor Doye for his victory come 11th of November 2023. Thank you so much. Thank you, my leader. Now, hold on, let me invite another illustrious Izo son and our leader, who is the immediate past chairman of our party at the national level, the one we call Total Chairman, Uche Secondus, former chairman. Come on,
if you vote it, you go see better. If you vote it, you go see better. Thank you, Your Excellencies, the national chairman and others, men of timber and caliber of PDP. This is the home of PDP.
This is the home that produced the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Will you disappoint PDP? No. Will you disappoint PDP? No. Will you vote for Doye Diri? Yes. Thank God. Diri. My message and appeal today is the authorities in Abuja, both securities and INEC. The country is tense. They must be aware. The only thing that can cool this country is to conduct free and fair election. And Bayelsa, Kogi, Imo will determine quite a lot moving forward. And therefore, the security agencies must be at alert. The IG and the rest of them to stop bandits and to stop hijackers of election materials. If this is done, you will begin to experience peace in our nation. Please, our Bayelsa brothers and sisters, come out in mass. Stand at your polling units and vote and defend your vote. The former president of our country, President Goodluck Jonathan, has endorsed Doye Diri. And all the Ijaw nation, Ijaw is not just in one state. Ijaw is in 7 states and it's a nation. We are all collectively supporting Doye Diri and his deputy to return. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you, Total Chairman. Thank you. He has given us victory. I will lift him higher. Jehovah, I will lift him higher. He has given us victory. I will lift him higher. Jehovah, I will lift him higher. He has given us victory. I will lift him higher. Jehovah, I will lift him higher. Power to the people. I stand here on behalf of the government of prosperity, my deputy governor, and all of our leaders in Bayelsa. First of all, to appreciate and thank our leaders who have come all the way from the national. I join the party chairman and others who have come here to make remarks to thank you for today, and above all, to thank God for a very clement weather. God has seen us through all our community-based campaign, and today He has provided a very clement weather for the PDP to round up our campaigns in a grand style. So I thank God for today. And also, to thank you. You are the most important people today who have turned up in your numbers. Please clap for yourselves as you wave your handkerchief.
Wave your flag, wave your handkerchief if you love Tiri. Wave your handkerchief for Tiri. Yes, Tiri. Yes, Tiri.
Anua.
Yeah.
Anua.
Yeah.
Ado.
Yeah.
Ado.
Yeah.
Alua.
Yeah.
Alua. Aizo.
Yeah.
Aizo.
Yeah.
Aizo, come here.
Emio.
We have been in the saddle, taking over from a man whose shoes were very large, both in his height, in his size, and every other thing that you can think about. And you know it's very difficult to wear those type of shoes. But where our legs cannot touch, you know those of us when we are small, you put paper inside. And so we try to put some paper and to make the shoes to size us. Big shoe. And so within the 4 years, we have also written our own testimonial. And they say we completed some projects that we inherited from our leader and our predecessor. But not only his own projects, even some other projects that were inherited from previous administration. I'd like to mention only the Unity Bridge in Nembe, Basambri, and Ogolomabri. Where my opponent, who hails from the place, abandoned it, but this administration has completed that project. And as you all know, it was commissioned and inaugurated by the former president of this country. And so our government has completed most projects that we met and also embarking on new projects. Bayelsa State, you know, everybody says it's a difficult terrain to develop. But my immediate past predecessor, they had it. They had it, a project that NDDC took for several years. He retrieved it from NDDC and took it very far. I'm talking about the Sagbama-Ekirimo Road, the Yenagua-Ukubie Road, and even the Ogbia-Nebe Road, where his own predecessor said that that road was not economically viable. He took it to Nembe. And recently in an interview by my major opponent, he admitted and said that our terrain is too difficult to develop. But that is a lie of the devil. Our terrain is a terrain that must be developed. Now so. And the immediate past governor did it, and we are continuing with it. As you are aware, today you can drive with your two eyes closed from Sagbama to Ekirimo. It's one of the best roads, well tarred.
Yes, Tiri.
Today you can drive to a road that has been 60 years on. You can drive today from Yenagua to Angiama.
Yes, Tiri.
And with the mini bridge completed, you can even drive across River Non. That was where Obasanjo went when we brought him to commission that road. Today, sand filling has gone very far in the Nembe Brass Road that was abandoned by the same man who hailed from his own place. So our terrain is not difficult to develop. It is only for you to have the will. And the will was started, and we are continuing with that will.
Yes, Stevie.
Today, we are all witnesses to the fact that we can sleep with our two eyes closed because of the peace and the security in Bayelsa State.
No more for Tangbe.
Now, since we started these political campaigns, the same people who brought from Tangbe to make our states insecure have started bringing in people again to bring in security to Bayelsa. Is that the kind of people that you want to vote for?
No! God forbid.
The same people who say our terrain is too difficult to develop, are they the type of people you want to vote for?
No!
We are very aware. We have gone around Bayelsa and we saw the organic reception that was accorded to us. And so, standing here on behalf of the campaign council, we want to appreciate you. We want to thank you. Honor too much. Honor too much. Clap for yourselves again. Honor too much.
Celebrate yourself, Bayelsa. Celebrate grace, somebody. We love you, Your Excellency.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. They were giving our young ones, they give them drug rather than giving them education. Today, we have gone into the thick, into the riverine, and everywhere we go, we are commissioning projects after projects. We are giving them how to fish. We are building technical colleges to give them skills so that they will become employers of labor. We have the Diri Boost and all of those to give our children how to become useful in society. And so you know that the difference is 7-up. Between this party, between this government, and one particular government. And you know that government. Abi on don't know.
We know.
Rather than telling you what they have done, like I'm telling you today, what we have done, they say, I will do. You were governor for 5 years. What did you?
Nothing.
I have been governor for about 4 years. I am rolling out what we have done. We have constructed a road that is one of the best now in town. A dual carriageway, fully electrified, where the same people collected monies, about so much money in billions, and they abandoned it. And those are the people who are deciding to come back today. Will you vote for them?
No, they have been rejected.
And so, we only want to appreciate you, but we are not asking you further questions. That come 11th of November, this week Saturday, you will go there in the same numbers that you have come out today. You will vote and defend your votes, because that character has been known in stealing. If you don't stay there, he will steal your votes. So, do you want him to steal your votes?
No, we're not going to give a chance.
So, you don't give 1 minute chance. You must be there to defend your votes. We are hearing they will do this, they will do that. Nobody will do you anything.
Yes, dearie. Ijoman na Ijoman. You know the fear. Yes, dearie. You know the fear. Esiminia. CIA. Esiminia. CIA. Ah, Ijon. Ah, Ijon. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So, I crave your indulgence to come out that day. Don't be afraid. Nobody is going to terrorize you. If anybody does that, the security will come against them. The security has been here. You all listen to the Chief of Defense Staff. He came here and said there is no room for any criminal. The Inspector General of Police was here. He came here and said the same thing, that there will be no room for violence, and that anybody who does that will be promptly arrested. And so while any other person is threatening violence, the security will be there for you. It will be there for the states. And these elections will be peaceful. As PDP, we have been a very peaceful party. We have been a very peaceful government. And that is why the state is peaceful. We took it over and we continued and furthered with the peace of Bayelsa. And so I want to thank you all today that as you return us, you will have more development in Bayelsa. Amen. There will be more peace in Bayelsa. Amen. Thank you and God bless you all.
Hello and welcome to Biscon Television for News Today. I'm Stella Opala. Coming up in the news, Israel targets Gaza tunnel network as UN repeats calls for humanitarian pause. Saudi Arabia to host Arab and Islamic summits to discuss Gaza conflict. UK and US issue fresh security alert on Uganda. And Australia indefinite detention unlawful, High Court rules. We'll bring you details of these and more after the short break. Welcome back. You're watching Biscon Television for news. Now the news in full. Airstrikes on the Gaza Strip killed a Hamas weapons maker and several fighters, the Israeli military said, as its air and ground offensive targeted the militant tunnel network beneath the besieged Palestinian enclave. Gaza City, the Hamas militant group's main stronghold in the territory, is encircled by Israeli forces. The military surge troops have advanced to the heart of the densely populated city, while Hamas says its fighters have inflicted heavy losses. Witnesses said thousands of people were leaving northern areas and heading south on a road controlled by Israeli tanks during a daily 4-hour window proclaimed by Israeli forces for civilians to leave. Thousands of others still remain inside the encircled area, including at Gaza City's main Al-Shifa hospital. With the war now entering its second month, UN officials and G7 nations stepped up appeals for a humanitarian pause in the hostilities to help alleviate the suffering in Gaza, where buildings have been flattened and basic supplies are running out. Palestinian officials say more than 10,000 people have been killed, 40% of them children. Saudi Arabia will host summits of Arab and Islamic nations in coming days to discuss the Israeli-Palestinian conflict, Saudi Arabia's investment minister Khalid al-Fali said. In the short term, the objective of bringing these 3 summits and other gatherings under the leadership of Saudi Arabia would be to drive towards peaceful resolution of the conflict, he added. Iranian President Ibrahim Raisi will travel to Saudi Arabia on Sunday for the Organization of Islamic Cooperation Summit, Newsroom reported, the first visit by an Iranian head of state since Tehran and Riyadh ended years of hostilities under a China-brokered deal in March. Fali also said Saudi Arabia would convene a summit with African nations without specifying a date. He further added that Saudi Arabia's Foreign Affairs Ministry had issued a statement saying that meeting, which had been set for the weekend, would be postponed in order to focus on the other 2 summits. Now, the Minister of Defense and Veteran Affairs of Burkina Faso, Kassoum Coulibaly, has arrived in Moscow. He met with the Defense Minister of the Russian Federation and they agreed to strengthen defense ties. Burkina's military rulers have been looking to diversify the country's international allies. Russian-Burkina relations are based solely on the principles of mutual respect and consideration of each other's interests, and in recent years, they have acquired positive dynamics, Russia's Minister of Defense, Sergei Shoigu, said. Burkina Kassoum Coulibaly held ongoing negotiations with Russia and called them a real practical phase. On October 5, Coulibaly hosted Russia's Vice Minister of Defense in Ouagadougou. Both men held what Burkina Faso presidency called working meetings and experience sharing between ministers on one hand and specific officials from the general staffs of the armies of the 2 countries on the other, with the aim of strengthening the skills and capabilities of the national armed forces. They also touched on cooperation in the operational, economic, logistical, and specific officials from the general staff of the armies of the 2 countries on the other, with the aim of strengthening the skills and capabilities of the national armed forces. They also touched on cooperation in the operational, economic, logistical, technological, and training fields. We'll take a short break now. When we come back, we'll bring you more stories. Stay tuned. Welcome back to Biscon Television Foreign News. Now to the rest of the news. U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken and Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin will hold talks with India this week, as officials say will focus on security challenges in the Indo-Pacific and concerns over China, rather than the wars in Gaza and Ukraine. The talks in New Delhi on Friday with India's Foreign Minister Subramaniam Jaishankar and Defense Minister Rajnath Singh are part of the so-called 2+2 dialogue launched in 2018 to boost defense cooperation and align policy objectives in the Indo-Pacific region. Officials said that India's diplomatic spat with Canada over the killing of a Canadian Sikh separatist leader is not expected to affect the dialogue, even though India has come under U.S. pressure to cooperate with Ottawa in the murder investigation. China and the larger Indo-Pacific will be the key focus points, said an Indian government official, adding that defense collaboration, including joint development of defense equipment, would also be discussed. The two countries are working on deals for the U.S. to supply and manufacture engines for Indian fighter jets, MQ-9 Predator drones, and semiconductor manufacturing. Away from that, the British High Commission in Uganda has warned of a growing terror threat in Uganda, including targeting of foreigners, hours after the U.S. Embassy issued a similar alert. Both diplomatic missions have warned their citizens against attending large gatherings, including worship activities. They also cautioned against participation in music and cultural festivals ahead of the popular Nyege festival. The UK government has also advised its citizens against visits to the Semliki National Park and Queen Elizabeth National Park, where a British and South African couple and a Ugandan guide were killed by the Allied Democratic Forces militant group last month. The UK then warned its citizens against visiting the popular park. Uganda has experienced heightened insecurity in recent months. Authorities said they had forged 2 separate attacks on churches by ADF in September and October. In June, ADF militants killed 42 people at a school in western Uganda, one of the deadliest ADF attacks in the country. Now in Australia, the top court has ruled that the government's power to hold a person indefinitely in immigration detention is unlawful. The landmark ruling overturns a 20-year-old precedent that has shaped Australia's border policies. It could trigger the release of 92 people in immigration detention who cannot return to their home countries, the government says. The Solicitor General warned it would prompt a waiver of compensation claims. The case, heard before the High Court of Australia on Wednesday, involved a stateless Rohingya man known by the pseudonym NZYQ, who faced the prospect of lifelong detention because no country would resettle him due to a criminal conviction for child sexual offences. The government had argued that his detention was lawful, as they intended to remove him from the country, despite their inability to do so. The result overturned a 2004 case known as Al-Khattab versus Godwin, which has faced several legal challenges over the years. According to the Human Rights Law Centre, the Australian government holds people in immigration detention for 708 days on average, and there are currently 124 people who have been in detention for over 5 years, while historically, some cases have spanned decades. Now, the interim leader of Ethiopia's northern region of Tigray, Getachew Reda, has taken the unprecedented move of sacking 4 senior officials. They are also key members of the Tigray People's Liberation Front, TPLF, the party which agreed to a peace pact with the government last November after a brutal 2-year civil war. He gave no reason for firing his deputy, Alem Gebrewahid, who is also the TPLF's chairperson, Emmanuel Asefa, the chief cabinet secretary, Leah Kassa, the southeastern zone administrator, and Tekle Gebremedin, who headed the northwestern zone. But the move has caused shockwaves in the region, especially within the TPLF. It also comes a week after the region marked the 1-year anniversary of the peace deal that established the interim administration, which has faced criticism for not doing more to help those affected by the war. Millions of people are still living in displacement centers in a dire situation, coupled with anger that armed groups from the Amara region and Eritrean troops are still in Tigray. Last month, Mr. Getachew complained that zonal administrators were working to undermine his administration. And that's it on Biscon Television Foreign News, compiled and produced by Tomiloba Abolan. I'm Stella Opara. Thank you for watching.
Hi there, this is Wale Ojo and you are watching Achiever's Diary.
Keep watching. Keep watching.
Achiever's Diary with Nita. Do not touch that dial.
There are two types of people. The ones who are afraid when you want to succeed and you tell them about your plans, they are scared because they have never tried to be anything different from who they are. And another one is the people who are scared or afraid that you will succeed if they believe in your dreams. But don't be discouraged. Believe in yourself still and stay focused. This is Achiever's Diary with Nita, the show that celebrates Africans who are making a mark. And on today's show, we've got great lineups for you. You know how we do on the show. We bring you trending stories in the world of Africa with our What's New Africa. And last week we celebrated the amazing man Chadwick who passed, and it was really a sad exit as he didn't even mention, you know, he was sick and all that. We did a tribute for him on the show. So flashback to that, Akon 2018 talked about creating the real Wakanda. So we'll be looking at the new Wakanda in Senegal. Let's join Agape for the full stories, and when we return, we'll be talking about reggae music. Don't move a muscle. This is Achiever's Diary.
R&B singer Akon is building a real-life Wakanda worth $6 billion in Senegal, the high-tech nation portrayed in Marvel blockbuster Black Panther. Akon, whose real name is Aluwema Damala Badara, will build the Akon City in Mbodin Park, 100 kilometers from Dhaka, the country's capital city. He says work would begin next year. We are looking at Akon City to become the beginning of Africa's future, he said at the ceremony, also attended by Alioune Sarr, Senegal's Minister for Tourism, and other government officials. Our idea is to build a futuristic city that incorporates all the latest technologies, cryptocurrencies, and also the future of how African society should become in the future. The solar power city will have healthcare facilities, offices, luxury houses, shopping malls, skyscrapers, and eco-friendly tourist centers. It will be a 5-minute drive from the country's new international airport. The singer was gifted 2,000 acres of land by Senegalese President Macky Sall to build the city. Akon also said he has raised part of the $6 billion required to do so through unnamed investors. He first announced his idea for the Idealist City back in 2018. He compared it to the advanced nation of Wakanda portrayed in Black Panther. Share your thoughts with us through our social media handles displayed on your TV screen. Keep watching Achievers Diary with Nita to be updated on fresh happenings in Africa. I am Agape Okemiri. Many thanks for watching.
We're looking at Akon City as to become the beginning of Africa's future. And our idea is to build a futuristic city that incorporates all the latest technologies, cryptocurrencies, and also the future of how African society should become in the future. And it's something that they don't have to fear, and they also have a choice.
It's become its own thing. It's a movement. People are excited about the cultural aspect of it.
When this project came about, it was actually before the movie. But when the movie came, it almost was like a blessing. It's almost like God allowed this movie to be successful, for me to be compared to such success, to give people that mind state that this could be possible in Africa. And it also motivated us too when we were creating the city from an architectural standpoint, that it has to feel and it has to be futuristic.
La cérémonie qui nous réunit ce matin est l'aboutissement d'un processus d'engagement et de...
Welcome back. Wow, really fascinating. I can't wait to relocate to Wakanda, yeah. The technology, everything that he's got in stock, and it's a project worth $6 billion. Fantastic, fascinating. And another thing I like about him, he is one person that does just talk about these things, because the president of his country, Senegal, has given him the go-ahead, even supporting him with land. Fantastic. Thank you so much, Agape, for that report. And this is where we get to have a one-on-one chat with our amazing record breaker of the week. It's time for you to learn, to unlearn, to get yourself informed. And today we're looking at reggae music, the impact of reggae music on Africa. And you can't talk about reggae music without bringing someone who is a professional, right? We've got someone really interesting. I'm so excited because we've got history. Long time ago, we've had series of interviews, and I'm so excited because he's one person that is so down to earth. He is a legend in his own right. Okay, let's get into it, guys. Our record breaker of the week is Ace, multiple award-winning reggae artist. He is an icon who is a strong pioneer of the reggae music in Nigeria. He's been in the music industry for over 3 decades and still counting. He's toured different states and countries with his hit songs, hit albums back to back, working with amazing reggae legends like Lucky Dube, the late Ras Kimono, Magic Fashek. The list goes on and on. And of course, he's backed several awards, okay? And one thing I love about him, he never stopped writing songs. He's produced over 200 songs and he's released 152. You guys, he's a record breaker indeed. Okay, and he's a star maker. There's no superstar in Nigeria that has really made any impact globally that did not pass through this personality we have on the show today. And I'm so excited to bring him on the show. He is one person that has contributed immensely to the growth of the music industry, fighting for the rights of the artists to make sure they get their royalties when the need arises. Yeah, some people see him as controversial, but I just see him as a human rights activist who wants things to be done the right way, especially when it has to do with protecting the music artists, or the music folks. He is the chairman of Musical Copyright Society of Nigeria, the first ever reggae legend in Nigeria to have composed a song, creating awareness concerning HIV and AIDS. And it was an amazing one, as it made so much impact. He worked with the then Minister of Health in Nigeria. And another thing about him is, you guys don't know, he also composed the FIFA song, okay? The FIFA team song. That was for 1999, Nigeria 1999. Do you have an idea who we've got on the show? He is very energetic. He is down to earth. He's one person, when you call upon him, he's ready to listen. He is loaded with so much wisdom. You guys, I've got the amazing, the long-dreaded Poopa Oris Willie Key in the building. Looking so amazing.
Thank you, Anita. Thank you for having me. Good to be here.
Okay, I was expecting some patois, wagwan, and all those stuff.
Everything nice and crisp. We arrived safe and sound.
Everything nice and crisp.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Okay. How does it feel to be on the show today?
Great. Very, very great. You know how long we've been planning
this? Guys, we've been cancelling. He's a very busy person.
So I'm settling my debt today.
Oh, I really appreciate because you're one person who is down to earth, like I mentioned. And sometimes I just look at it like, okay, what is that thing that's made you this humble?
Well, if you're not humble, then you're looking for trouble, because you won't have a peace of mind.
Oh, wow.
Every humble person will have a peace of mind because you worry less about anything. Yeah, so that's the secret. So
this is amazing.
That's right. So if you're humble, you have a peace of mind.
Poopa, I mentioned your long dreads. I want to see it. I want the world to see it. I mean, how long have you...
Okay, maybe before we close the show.
No, I want to see it. I want you to just have it somewhere dangling, because I want to talk about it.
Okay.
Oh my days, this is long.
Yes, it is.
How old is it?
It's about 22.
Oh my God.
22 officially.
Oh
yes.
My God, it's really long.
Yeah, man.
How have you been able to maintain it?
I just broke my comb and threw it in the lagoon.
You broke your comb and threw it in the
lagoon? So I will never find it again.
Oh
22 years ago, so
wow,
I can't find it again. I just broke it, and then that's it. So let it start growing.
One thing people don't really know, you started really early, as early as 8 years old, and your dad, unprofessionally, of course, and your dad was also into the music scene. Can you take us to how music started in general?
Okay, my father was the Reverend Baptist, a missionary, and he was reaching out to the people through campaign rallies, holding campaign rallies, and music was part of what we use. He played the accordion very well.
Oh, fantastic!
He sings very well, and so we always go with him. So as early as 8, I was already in the church choir. So when I keep telling some people that if there's anybody, a man of God, that will enter the kingdom of heaven, my father will be number one. Yeah, because I've never seen any man of God who loved God the way my father did, who actually worked for God the way my father is. I mean, this was somebody who rejected his salary. He refused to take salaries all through his years. Wow. So that's the kind of man I'm talking about.
Oh my God!
And that God will reward him. So
this is wonderful.
He encouraged us by way of that, and so when he left very early. He left at the age of 49.
49,
wow. He was never 50. And I'm like, okay, I was doing music, but to continue where he stopped, I said, okay,
you need to take it up.
Yes, I'm gonna do music in a different style, not actually going the way of open campaign rallies and all that, but doing music and reaching out to larger people, so preaching again the word of God. But most people didn't know that all along I was playing gospel music, even when I was an activist. So 85% of my music I have written in life all
gospel,
Bible inclined. So my inspiration is from the Bible, from the people around me, and that's it.
Wonderful. Let's go back to your choice of choosing reggae as a genre? Because we have different kinds of, you know, songs out there. There's blues, there's dancehall, you know, there's different kinds of, you know, style of music. But why reggae? What was that thing? Were you listening to reggae while growing up?
Yes, I was listening to a lot of reggae, and I found out that reggae music is more spiritual than any other music.
Okay.
And you know, having a spiritual music was a ready-made platform for me to, you know, sit on and express myself.
I like that.
Yeah, so I couldn't have done that with pop. I couldn't have done that with jazz.
Okay.
I couldn't have done that with any other, you know, style of music. The genre was reggae, which was highly spiritual. You know, and then I used the platform to do what I wanted to do with expressing myself.
I like that word, expression. And when you talk about expression, sometimes when people just see someone saying I'm doing reggae, they have a misconception. What's the most ridiculous one you've heard about yourself?
Before we came out, and that's why there was a reason for us coming out to make the difference.
Okay.
Then when you have the dreadlocks, you know, the people were not keeping their dreadlocks clean, first of all.
Okay.
And so you have it, there's no difference between your dreadlocks and that of the madman. Okay. You are talking about my dreadlock now because it looks beautiful and clean.
Oh yeah.
So most Rastas in the earlier days were not doing that. And so there was a clear difference between, you know, between people who want to associate with them and people who want to keep them far away.
Okay.
So, and then the issue of drugs. They believe that once you are a reggae musician, you are a weed smoker. You know, so my own clan, you know, myself, Ras Kimono, Mandatos, Fashek, you know, we decide to be different. You know, in our days, I don't smoke, I don't drink.
You said that yesterday. I was blown. Like, wow, this is amazing.
Ras Kimono will tell you, I like the aroma of smoke, but I don't smoke. He doesn't smoke. He doesn't even drink. I could be an occasional drinker, but not Ras. Ras will take coffee money in and out. He loves his coffee. You know, Mandatus doesn't smoke. So that group of us were like coming out to make the difference, and it worked because when we now came out, we were able to associate ourselves with the message to the people. The acceptability was cool. We were able to dine with prince, kings, queens, and all the likes, governors, the high and mighty, because the way we presented ourselves was far more better than the way the earlier Rastas were presenting themselves. Okay, and so there was a clear difference, and so we were out to make the difference, and that worked magic.
Wow, fantastic. I saw a post where you mentioned area father, Charlie Boy.
That's
you
right.
said people don't really know him.
They don't know
They
him.
can't differentiate between Charlie Boy and you know, area father.
Yes.
Can you please give us a clear picture of
Okay, what I was trying to say, I
Yes.
have worked closely with him. Charles is one of the soft-hearted people you've ever known. You know, he's such an emotional person. And so when you come at him, he comes with the look of a lion, and you know, and then, you know, that is the image of the Charlie Boy.
Okay.
You know, to intimidate you, you understand? You know, but when you go inward to Charles Oputa, you know, the man inside that, you realize that he's a man who cries all the time over issues. You know, he can be emotional about things, that a story you are telling him, you know, and he dab his eyes. He's that soft a person. So most people who see him, area father and all that, you know, but when you really come close to him, you see that he's a cool guy. Yeah.
Wow, fantastic. I'm just looking at you writing those songs, and I'm thinking to myself, wow, releasing 152 songs.
In fact, as I left the studio now, I'm working on one.
You're working on another one. Okay, so no going to sleep, okay? If he's been in this business for over 3 decades and is still very active, you guys, you don't have to give up on yourself.
That's right.
What is this thing that is, let me rephrase that. What is that burning desire to do more?
Okay, 2 things inspire me. One is the fact that, you know, when you have a calling, it's quite different from having a hobby or have an interest in something. You know, mine is like a calling, you know, and so I'm going to stick to this till I sleep, till I can't do it no more. You understand? So that is number one. Number two, another person that inspired me was Bob Marley. You know, Bob Marley was always writing songs, you understand? So when he died, even 8-10 years after, they were still releasing songs that some he didn't finish before he died.
He didn't release,
they were still releasing them as if he was still alive. So I want to break the record.
Wow.
I want to be in another 20-25 years when I'm gone, my music will still be
evergreen.
They will always be releasing fresh ones that I didn't release in my lifetime.
This is amazing.
That's my dream.
This is amazing. Wow, really fascinating.
That's my dream.
Really fascinating. Which of his songs did you really, really listen to that, you know, gets to you whenever you're maybe just trying to listen to other people's sound?
No, Bob Marley, you know, I have a lot of his songs that, you know, I love a lot of his songs, you know. I love Survivor, you know. Okay. I love Three Little Birds.
Okay.
I love He Who the
One
Caps
Love?
Fit. I love One Love is generally for everybody.
Okay.
Bob Marley didn't really affect me as much as groups like Steel Pulse and Aswad.
Okay.
You know, those are my.
Those were the ones who were playing non-stop.
Exactly, Jimmy Cliff.
Lovely.
You understand, and a host of others. So I listen to a lot of them more, but spiritually, I try to, you know, love Bob Marley more.
Okay.
Because he was deeper spiritually.
Okay.
Than any other people.
Yeah, you made it clear on the show that you don't drink, you don't smoke, and I see you super energetic on stage while performing. What are the preparation routines for you when you have a gig coming up?
I always see people who drink before they go on stage or who smoke before they go on stage as weak minds. Yeah, weak minds, because the music itself, you know, what we call chords, the combination of notes that you put together to form a chord. No, those chords are differently, you know. So when you are actually inviting the chords for your music, you are inviting the drugs and the spirit already. That is so more energetic, you know. You know, today you use music as a therapy for healing people. Okay,
it is
music today. There are kind of music some kind of chords I can combine now to write a song that I want to set you up in motion to fight. You know, you play that song, you are shocked. You are shocked and you want to go to war.
Being charged.
Exactly. And so that's why I call it a calling. So you're supposed to know all of this if it's a calling. And then there are music that I will combine a lot of chords together and put together, and I play it. You start seeing tears dropping off your eyes. Okay, because it will be so emotional and it's touching those deep emotional nerves inside of you. And so I do not need drugs. You know, I do not need alcohol. I do not need weed to be energetic on stage, because once I hear the chords of my music and hear it rightly,
everything,
it's gone.
You're good to go.
More fire, more fire.
Okay, so I'd like you to advise that person who is having stage fright and also having anxiety for performance, because this usually happen and they feel, okay, come on, the best way to go is be, you know, on some kind of substance, abuse substance and stuff like that.
What if you have such a problem? Put up a big mirror before you.
Okay.
Stand before the mirror. Meditate to assume that you have 1 million people. Instead of seeing yourself, you are not seeing yourself. You are seeing people. If you close your eyes, you are seeing lots of people before you.
Okay.
So if, like I'm performing, if you are in the front row like this, I will hardly recognize you because I don't see anything. I'm seeing heads of people.
Oh, you're seeing heads of people.
I'm not seeing anybody.
You're just having fun.
I'm having fun and enjoying myself. You understand?
Awesome.
And so if you continue to dance before the mirror, perform before the mirror on your own, you see that those frights will start reducing.
Oh, okay. So constant practice with the mirror.
With the mirror.
Okay. And call your family, sing to them as well.
If you like. If you, as you're seeing yourself in the mirror, don't see yourself. You are seeing a huge crowd. It's like if I'm producing you and I'm having difficulties in your expression of songs delivery in the studio. I will tell you, okay, this song, put your mind in looking at 500,000 people, if it's such kind of song. 500,000 people before you, and you want to deliver. No microphone. You want to shout for these 500,000 people
to listen,
to hear your voice. So project your voice to that image. And you do it.
Wow, you are a star maker. You are one person who has worked with great guys who have been, created a lot of superstars that we celebrate today.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
So what is one thing that really gets your attention, especially when it comes to talent? What is that thing that you see in a person and you say, he's got it, she's got it?
Okay, first of all, if you are a beautiful singer, I fall in love flat. Okay. Whether male or female. If you have a good voice and you can sing, you can deliver, and I know you have such a talent, I'm emotionally carried away, wanting to do everything I can to ensure that we develop that. Okay. So that is number one. You must also have that attitude.
I like that.
If you have the best voice in this world and you don't have the right attitude to back that voice, so you might not go too far.
You won't go too far.
So it's like a footballer, if you are the best footballer, better than a culture, if you do not have the attitude to back up that talent God has given to you, you won't last. Go far.
Yes, yes. Because we have a whole lot of people that were making waves and they're no more.
But their names. Charlie Boy said, give me my street, I'll give you 100 Michael Jackson. Yeah, because we have talents all over the place.
Yes, we do.
So all you needed is, we do not have the platform.
They need a platform. They need a platform. Okay, lovely, lovely. And now let's talk about the one that is making so much noise. The Mado Bay. What's the new dance all
play
about?
The sound. Let the people them groove. Check out the dancer right now. That's so crew them, mama. Put down your head. Wave it up
something like this. Okay, we'll check out Madovate, and when we return, we'll be talking about reggae music info. Don't go nowhere.
Sister Michael, the 4 on me. Watching out, watching out, watching out.
Listen to the music, and when it hits you, you will feel okay. Now take it to the top, so let's play it again.
Yo, DJ.
They want the mama and they're picking and say, boys and girls, say, liars and them judges, you know the nurses and them doctors. When you play this tune, dinner in the house, dinner in the house. So you find it out why the rhythm so intoxicating.
You like to take a drink and
play that tune, make that road boys them bounce. Check out the dancer when the dancer crew them hard. Put up your head, above your head. No, wave the boo 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 like the helicopter. Conscious music don't take over, it's so
yeah, nice. Let it spread out, let it spread out.
Let the reggae music come back again. Jano,
you know what I'm saying?
Reggae music come take over, sanctify the land. Sing, play the good reggae music again. Dino, show them how we do it in a dance hall.
Ask me why reggae music sweet. So from the music start play, you see them gone down low. Woman a wine fast, girl a wine slow. Now them pump pump shut a show of them camel too.
Ceasefire people, ceasefire.
DJ Trinidad, DJ Solution, DJ Humility, DJ Neptune, DJ Exclusive, Governor Child.
Mr. DJ,
what you say?
Over and over again.
Impact on humanity. Achievement is fulfillment. I am Vicky. I derive fulfillment from transforming lives by helping people develop the 3 levels of power: spiritual power, economic power, and leadership power. Keep watching Achievers Diary with Nita on Biscon TV every Saturday at 8 p.m. We are Achievers.
My name is Kevin Ikediba, an Hollywood actor. Keep watching Achiever's Diary with my girl Nita on Biscon TV.
What does achievement mean to me? Well, that's simple. To me, achievement is when you take whatever God has given you in your life and you become selfless in it, and you bless other people with everything that God has given you without qualm, without worry, without question. You just walk by faith. And when you walk by faith and not by sight, God is able to bless you to achieve more. That's achievement. I'm Renee D. Shills, the owner of Mahogany TV and Mahogany Brew by Renee Coffee Company, right here in the USA. Keep watching Achiever's Diary with Nita, the Niger Oprah, on Biscon TV. Right here. She'll bless you. I promise.
The mad of it. I wish I could dance that, man. I hope you enjoy it. Okay, please teach me. Teach me. We've got
Don't worry. When we finish, we will do some of the dance steps.
Oh, okay. It's this way. Can you do
it's like
it?
this.
Oh, is it this way?
It's called skank and pause.
What?
Skank and pause.
Skank.
When you say, DJ, play the song,
song.
make the rude boy then bounce.
Oh,
check out the dance arena, dancer crew, then mama.
Woo!
Put up your hands above your head.
Okay.
Now, wave it, voo, like the helicopter. You said, to go. Then I'm mad over it.
Hey, I got it, guys. You're tuned to Achiever's Diary, and Papa Oris Milky is in the house. Yeah, man. I wish I could speak patois.
True.
Okay, yeah, let's talk about the topic in full. We're talking about the impact of reggae music on Africa.
Yeah.
What would you say is the impact?
If not for reggae music, a lot of African countries would have been in more wars.
Oh.
You understand? I.e. Nigeria, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God we had the impact of reggae in our days a lot, even when we don't have it now. The lessons from those time, has helped to discipline the minds.
Okay.
Because reggae music, like I said, is a spiritual music.
Yes.
And so reggae music without content, it's not reggae music. What I mean content is either spiritual or
it's conscious.
Yes,
conscious music.
Yeah, exactly. So because it's a conscious music, it tends to inspire your minds, open your eyes, your brain to certain revelations.
It's informative.
I.e. the mightiness of Jah creation. You understand, for example.
Yeah.
I mean you live here now, you go home and say you want to sleep. No man has been able to tell when exactly he or she fell asleep.
Very true.
No man can say that.
Yes.
And so when you wake up, somebody told me, if you think it's alarm that makes you wake up early in the morning, put it before a dead man and see
if he will wake up.
So it's not the alarm. So there is a mystery in all of this that God has kept away from the wise and prudent, that he has revealed unto the babes and suckling.
Wow.
You understand? And so if you dwell on the mightiness of God, I love God. I love Jehovah.
Love him.
You understand? So when you think of the mightiness of God, you understand? It's unending what you can think about him.
It's indescribable.
Exactly. And so that is one of the things reggae music, do to you. And you say a Rasta who doesn't read a chapter in the Bible every day, it's not a Rasta.
Oh, okay. You spend quality time
every day
reading your
you
Bible.
must read a chapter a day. The truth is, they say a chapter a day keeps you away far from the devil.
A chapter a day, just like you say, an apple a day keeps you away from sickness.
A chapter as a
reggae man,
a chapter a day in the Bible keeps you away far from the devil.
Wow.
You understand? And so we hate oppression because God created everything equal. Every man is equal. What is missing in the short man's height, he has given to the short man.
Okay.
You understand?
Yes.
So if you are tall and the other is short, the difference between you and there are things he has given to you that is short that is not present in that is tall, which is equivalent to that he's giving you.
Yes.
And that could be lots of talents and everything. And so God is passionate about how you develop what you give to you.
I like that.
Yeah. Jesus in his teachings, he said, you know, he told us of a master who, when he wanted to travel, gave certain talents to his servants.
Yes,
you understand? And God is so passionate about what he gives you if you develop it.
Hmm.
If you don't develop it, that's why he said, to whom that has been given small shall be taken from him and given to those that have more.
Yeah,
the reason is simple, because when you have little and you neglect it, you don't want to discover what God has blessed you with.
You didn't
maximize it.
Yeah.
God is not going to love you for that.
Hmm.
And so he's going to take it from you and give it to others who are using it.
Wow, fantastic. This is really, really revealing. I like this. And another thing, I want you to take us back to Mad Over It. Yeah. What really inspired this particular song?
Okay, Mad Over It, I just wanted something that could make people, you know, crazy. Because I've talked about a lot of things, and people, like right now, are not thinking deeply.
Mm.
Yeah, because we don't have enough contents in our airwaves that make people want to think.
Yeah.
All you have on our airwaves are about boobs, boobs, booty,
shaky,
dollars,
all
Hennessy,
the
that's all you have right now. There's no depth in whatever you're listening to right now. And if you check out the time, we're having enough of heady music, not just from the reggae perspective, where the sky was huge enough for all birds to fly.
Mm-hmm.
We had people like I said it in one forum last weekend. You had people like Mike Oak replaying a genre of music which never affected Raskimono.
Yes.
You have Onyeka playing a genre of music which never affected Shino Peters.
Yes, please.
You had Shino Peters play different of music which never affected Oluwaye of Fuji. Then you have different kind of music played by Pasoma, which never affected Majek Fashek. And so the sky was there. Everybody was a star.
I like
having their own
space,
having their own fans.
Hmm.
But right now you have a systemic, in a way, where one particular genre of music is played all over our airwaves to the detriment of other good music lying waste in the stations.
Yes.
And so you have a lot of violence now, because the content you put on our airwaves are that of violence. You have many cultists now. Our children, you don't know what to say to them now before they carry gun.
Yes. Oh, yes.
You understand?
Oh,
our girls are going the other way
Hmm.
because of what they see. What they see on our televisions, what they hear on our radio. And so if conscious intention is not made to ensure that we change the status quo of playing one particular music to the detriment of all others, then we are going to start having a very, very unhealthy society. Because the message that is supposed to impart on the people, to inspire the people, is not there.
It's not there. It's
so
empty.
So today, I mean, you look at what the boys are doing. They, I call you to come and dance my video.
Yeah.
I tell you to pull your
And
everything.
the guys are wearing complete outfits.
And me that I'm getting my everything. So if how much are you gonna pay me? Tomorrow I'm gonna be a responsive mother.
Exactly.
Somebody's gonna be my husband.
Somebody will dig that out someday from the internet.
And so if you say I will wear panties and bra or no bra for the video, I will say okay, I will do it, but you will do the same thing with me.
I like that.
So if you can do that, we'll go ahead and do it.
Okay.
There seems to be ignorance on the part of the girls doing this thing. I have no problem with that because it's happening in America. That is a different society.
We have culture.
We have our culture.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
One thing people don't know is there was a time in your career as an advocate for the rights of artists getting. Yes, you are still the chairman and you're still fighting.
Yeah.
That actually affected you at some point.
A lot.
You didn't even get some gig.
A lot.
Okay, I would like you to share that, because somebody out there who is about giving up will learn that if Oris can still be standing, I will be standing.
Yes, it's not an easy road to tread, because it got to a point where, especially when we did the Nigeria 99, I understand money was paid because I happen to know one of you still do backup band.
Okay.
Who told me how much they were paid for France 98 song. You know, you should do, and one other lady did that.
Okay.
So when it came to Nigeria, I know, in fact, if you ask me, that would be the happiest moment and the saddest moment of my life, doing that project. Doing that project, I know the level of competition that went into it, the level of screening before that my song, The Land of Plenty, was taken. And I was to write and produce and perform it. So I brought in stars into that song. Shina Peters, Harry Moscow, Stella Monye, Chichi Otipo, my wife, and a host of others to do the song. And we did it, and it was sweet. Now, what happened to the money they paid for the song? The LOC didn't release any money to us till this minute. That's the sad part of it. But I thank God, I give God the glory, because I was opportune to do that in my own career. So it's the height.
It's a plus.
It's the height of my own. So money aside, is the height of my. But it was sad that, you know, people could use your own works like that. That was the day I decided. I said, okay, fine, we must fight this scourge, because people are disrespecting our intellectual properties. And so we've been fighting that, trying to ensure that people respect your creativity, and ensure that you get your money's worth for what you work for, because that's your pension. Yeah, that's your pension. You know, no government looks after. If you die today, no government is going. The best they can give to you is, a legend has just left us. That's all.
Yeah.
Do you understand? So there's no pension for you. Your creativity, or all the works you have done, even as a cameraman, like creative person, you're supposed to earn, the royalties for the works you have recorded. And that's why it is important that your name is engraved in all the works.
Yes.
It's important. It's criminal not to put, like what you are recording now, where you want to give the credit out, their names must be there.
Of course.
Because that's their own part of the job, and they will deserve some payment for that, either through salaries or whatever. That credit that you give. A photograph that was taken in 1842. 1842. Last year was bought for 1.8 million pounds.
Wow.
Just a snap. So because the name of the person was on that photograph, he's long dead, but they traced the family and they paid that money to.
Amazing.
And so that is the way creativity works. You cannot quantify how much it is. And that's why we have been fighting. And I said, listen, God gave me the energy. If I don't do this stuff right now, to ensure that we'll fight, to ensure that we'll have structures in place that will enable our children to thrive in the business. God punish me tomorrow if somebody said, one of my children said, Father, I want to take after you. If the structures are not, or we're not, I will discourage my child.
Yes, please.
That's why we say we must do this and ensure that in our time God give us
secured.
Yes, so that my children who wants to go into it, my children's children who want to go into it, will know that yes, there is structure for us to do this.
Wonderful.
You understand?
Wonderful.
That has been the struggle.
You composed a HIV and AIDS awareness song.
That's right.
I'm bringing this out because it's like people don't really make campaigns about HIV and AIDS. Like people are just so used to it these days. They're talking more of coronavirus.
Yes.
And we still see people going for HIV tests every single second.
Yes,
okay,
results
even
are
as we're
coming
speaking,
Results
somebody has just gotten their results.
That's right.
What inspired?
At that time, it was very fresh, like coronavirus was fresh. And discussing with one of the health officials in the ministry that time, Dr. Giado. So I was like, I'm going to do a song to help the campaign for this HIV, because people were not really aware of what we were talking about.
They were not informed.
They were not informed, and so people were still doing the wrong things.
There was so much discrimination,
and so,
stigmatization, and the like.
And so when we came up with that song, it's a very beautiful idea. So I stand to be the only musician in Nigeria who had dragged a serving minister to the studio.
Wow.
Yes.
To do a song. Yes. He is a record breaker, guys.
So Professor Lukwere Sonkuti, you had to go to the studio with me to do HIV, AIDS. We call it AIDS.
AIDS,
that's the title of the song.
Okay.
And we did that, and it was massive because I started receiving huge cartons of condoms from the WHO, you know, to distribute in all the concerts.
Wow.
My house will come to there was no. we had to hire a place, you know, where they were paying for. So we had condoms, you know, in cartons of thousands, you know, stored. So anytime we want to go out for show, we'll pack a lot of these condoms.
Oh my
you
God.
know,
They were souvenirs.
Yes, we're giving it out to people. So if you want to do, make sure you protect yourself.
Okay. On that note, let's talk about piracy.
Yes.
Let's talk about piracy. You were one of the person that suffered it. Even you said your songs. Oh, till tomorrow. But you were able to, you know, tackle a bit of that recently, and you brought down the songs from the internet.
You know, there are two types of piracy.
Yeah, the digital
piracy,
yes,
and the physical
and the
piracy.
physical one, the Alaba guys.
Exactly. The physical one dealt with all of us. In fact, not just us alone, the record companies, all the international record companies ran away.
Oh.
From Polygrams to Sony.
Yeah, Sony.
To EMI. These are all international record companies. They were here with us before.
Okay.
But piracy.
It chased them.
Chased them because they were no longer making money. You can imagine Alaba before
your song is released. It's already
you are still in the studio. It's already released by the Alaba people.
Oh my God.
How they were doing it, we didn't know.
They had a sniper somewhere.
You know, so at the end of the day, and you dare not go to Alaba market to go and raid. They will kill you because they have arms there. The 2 times you try to do it with police and everything, police ran away.
You didn't go
because the gunshot you will have.
Wow.
You know, that was how tough it was, and so we're not able to do that.
Wow.
So now the digital age has come. We don't have no record companies again. All the labels are all fizzled out because of piracy.
Wow.
Thank God for the new dawn. The new dawn is the digital era. No, you go to the internet. Several people have been selling my music for like 20, 25, 28 years.
Oh my God.
Yes. I had to pull down over 95 stores.
Yes, you said so.
Yeah,
you said so.
I just wrote YouTube and some of the sites, so we just go there and we'll pull them down. I'm able to convince that I am the original
owner of the song.
So contact all of them. So they were pulling down all of them.
Wow.
You know, so we'll have any few now. We'll have few now. Yeah.
This is good. So there's a way forward.
Of course, there is a way forward.
That's amazing. That's amazing. So you guys just protect your property.
Your work. So
get the right people to, you know,
protect your work. So.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Because all the sweat, all the talent, and somebody is just sitting down and enjoying every bit of what you suffered. If you know what goes
into writing and producing a song,
it's
like
a whole
this
lot.
Production.
It's a whole lot.
You see how long we've been here. You see how we're doing all these things, and this is something to be enjoyed for like 1 hour.
Yes, please.
It's not ended here. You got to go for post production. People are going to spend sleepless nights trying to, you know, edit this thing to ensure that we'll get the best 1 hour.
Yes, please.
Somebody's going to sit at his comfort zone, watch it. Very good program. He doesn't know how many hours, how many energy, how many efforts that have gone into that thing, and that is why every creativity must be protected.
Wonderful. Yes. Wonderful. I told you it's a moment to learn and unlearn. Okay, we have comments from, you know, people just reaching out. They love you, Pupa. You're amazing at what you do. I'll just make sure I pick the right one so we don't repeat ourselves.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. The first one is Femi from London. He says, "Hey Naja Opera, hey, hello." Okay, I wish I could speak Patois. I would have said something in Patois. Yeah, man. Bless the high ray. Yeah, hi. Okay, you guys keep doing us proud. I really miss live chat. Okay, we'll talk about that. Wow, Pupa Orist Willike is a legend. Oh, I would like him to tell me how he has been able to combine family life and career successfully.
Okay. It's not easy.
I know.
And that's why I knew it wasn't easy. That's why I married my sister.
You can say that.
Yes, because I knew that was the only way forward. If I didn't marry my sister will show the best understanding for me, because he knows that we'll have a common home. He will know that I'm her best friend. Okay. So she's got to trust me, I've got to trust her.
And work it out.
And so I have to know that I have been able to separate my business from my home.
Okay.
And so no matter how busy, if I am busy 23 hours, that's 1 hour
You
that
spend with
I
her.
have to go. We will spend it, and 1 hour will like be say 10 hours because
Wow.
it's quality 1 hour.
Beautiful.
And so my children, I miss them whenever I go. They call me Father Abraham. You understand? Because
You're father of many children,
yes, I love
many
children.
nations.
I love children like mad. You understand? And so because I marry, somebody who is like me in a lot of ways, because
Okay.
we both share one heart. There are many things, decision she would take, like decision I would have taken in a certain time.
Okay.
Maybe I wasn't available.
Yeah.
So I will find it that the same thing I would have done.
Okay.
And so I think that's number one. And so I have a happy home.
Wonderful.
To God be the glory.
Wonderful. Yeah. Okay, we have Uju from Lagos. She says, "My gorgeous queen of love."
Yeah.
Okay, really? I love you.
That's good for you.
Say, I love you. I love your drive and your uniqueness. Thank you. It means a lot. More grace, babes. You won't believe it. I play only reggae music in my car.
Wow.
I have collections of reggae songs from Bob Marley, Lucky Dube, Raskimono, Oris Wiliki, Majek Fashek, and a whole lot. Even Daddy Shoki. My kids used to call me old school. I don't care, because reggae music has so much message, and it's the music that lasts for eternity. Pupa, more power to you.
One love, one love.
One love, yeah.
Bless.
Okay. We love you. I was at your 35th year celebration event when you celebrated 35 on stage. Wonderful. So thanks for fighting the good fight.
Thank
you. She said, "God bless you."
Yes, I mean, Sela.
Okay, Sela. Yes, I. Okay, fantastic. The last one is Dari. Dari would like to know, of course, you did a collaboration with Dino Milayi, a whole lot of guys in Mad Over It. He would like to know who else you'll be collaborating with in your new works.
That's the new job I'm doing. I'm doing with Bucci.
That's wow, Papa.
I'm doing one with Bucci.
Wonderful.
I'm supposed to be doing one with Duncan Mighty.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a song I'm doing because I'm from the Niger Delta.
Yes, you are.
The stench that is oozing out of the NDDC right now calls for attention.
Okay.
So we've got to do a song to sensitize the people.
I like that.
Yeah, because it cannot be swept under the carpet. It's disheartening that people you put in trust on behalf of a people are the people that are now disappointing the people. If you want to know how terrible these things are, take a trip to some of the Niger Delta villages and communities. You need to go there yourself and see. You will see that there are no more lands to farm, no rivers, no sea to fish, because they are all polluted. You have no medicals, no electricity, no schools.
Oh my God.
So, and this is supposed to be a place that oil the will of the nation.
Yes, please.
Now, government is saying, okay, since we have been shouting, we shouted. I was part of the people myself with Comrade Efe,
Oh, okay.
of those days.
Yes, please.
We were the people who were demonstrating to ensure that we have a ministry for Niger Delta.
Yes.
And so they gave us the sopa deck or whatever they call it from the beginning.
Okay.
And so from that they now came to NDDC. Now with NDDC you are saying, okay, on behalf of your people, this is 1 naira. Okay, this is 1 naira. Use it to ensure that there are developments in the area, roads, schools, and blah blah blah. And then the same people you put on trust to hold the 1 naira are the people sharing it.
Wow, the corruption
it's shameful that on our TV we are seeing so much drama, coming out of money that was entrusted to you on behalf of a community. And today the community is worse than it were before.
Oh my goodness, that's really sad.
And you think this is something we should sweep under the carpet? No, we should talk about it.
Yes, it's worth talking about. Because I was actually going to say, what conversation should we be having? But saying this, I am satisfied. Okay, yes, I really, really must commend you. You're doing so much, and I pray that God will keep you. And on that note, it's time for the quick question. Stick around.
Whoa, it's your boy Yesterday MRC, the dynamic rapper anywhere. Let me just set it clear. Nigerian Oprah, where you at? Let's go there. See, hope you're watching Achiever's Diary. Tune in, it's on Biscon TV. Everybody looking clean, really fancy. Hope you're watching Achiever's Diary. We are celebrating all the record breakers in Africa. Hope you understand that we're really dealing with superstars. Real clean from the head to the toe. Yeah, you're feeling that vibe, and I gotta let you know. Learn from the dynamic icons. Where they come on, where they make all the people jump on it. Feel the vibe and the beat. See, we advertise your business, so better get it, get it, and get it, get it. You better get it clear. If you have a business anywhere, come and get with us, and we will take you to the next level. So much interesting things, yeah, we keep on balling. Hey, all the motivation and education and anything in relation, you're gonna get it in the cleanest fashion. I'm just freestyling off the top because it's the MRC and I never drop. Whoa, Achiever's Diary, that's the cocoa, so come, yeah, join me. S to the MRC can just show me to just drop some freestyles on the daily. Whoa, Nigerian Opera, S to the MRC, sign out.
Some of the mama and the Africanists, them boys and girls, them lawyers and them judges, them the nurses and them doctors. When you play this tune, dinner in the house, so you find it out why the rhythm so intoxicating. You like to take a drink and you play that tune, make that road boys them bounce. Check out the dancer when the dancer crew them a hand. Put up your head, above your head. No, wave it, boo 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 like the helicopter. Conscious music don't take over, it's so nice. Let this spread up, make it spread up. Let the reggae music come back again. Jano, you know what I'm saying? Reggae music come take over, sanctify the land. Sing, let the good reggae music again. Dino, show them how we do it in the dance hall.
Never ask me why reggae music sweet. So from the music start play, you see them gone down low. Woman a wine fast, girl a wine slow. Now them pump shot a show of them camel too.
Ceasefire, people. Ceasefire.
DJ Trinity, DJ Solution, DJ Humility, DJ Neptune, DJ Exclusive. Governor Child.
Mr. DJ.
What is it?
Play it over and over again. I can get enough. So let's play it again and again.
See what the president, ministers, them a mad over it. Senators and governors, them a mad over it. Soldier and police, them a mad over it. The landlords and tenants, them a mad over it. When you play this tune, and this tune then take it over, soon you find it out why the rhythm so intoxicating.
Cool, Copa reggae don't roll from south to north. Reggae music come first. Cool, Gamma reggae don't roll from east to west. Jaja music are the best.
Conscious music don't take over, it's so nice. Sing, let the reggae music come back again. Jano. nose. Sing. Reggae music come take over, sanctify the land. Sing. Play the good reggae music again, just like the old
Even a dance up on the clip there. Well, I be a bumbo clap if you don't play this song there. Selector play the track, you know I eat from one day. Consciousness we deal with, righteousness we portray. Reggae music resuscitation along in a psychiatry. The man over eat and young over eat, they jump over eat and smile over eat, they think. Reggae music is all about the high grade. Importation and jam message, I propagate. They think reggae music is all about the high grade. Importation and jam message, I propagate. And them a mad over it. Inna the south and inna the west, me say mad over it. Inna the north, inna the south, me say them mad over it. But the man,
them a mad over it.
It's car music, baby.
Warming up for the quick question. This is Achiever's Diary with Nita, and we have Pupa Oris Willie Key in the house. Bless ya, man. Yeah, man. Okay, you'll be picking 5 different questions from this, okay? Let's get started.
Alright, let me take 1.
Okay.
2. 3. 4. And 5.
Okay, this is 4.
4?
Yes, sir.
Okay, 5.
Yeah, man. Okay, yeah, man. Yeah, man. All right, let's do this. Number 1, what's the best thing that has happened to you this year?
This year? Okay, that I'm alive.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Straight to the point, guys. It's a quick question. Okay. Who would you want to be stranded with on a deserted island?
My wife.
Of course, it's obvious. It's obvious. Tell us something special about her. She's watching.
Okay, well, with my wife, there's no dull moment because we have negative and positive. Like, how can I explain that? You have an introvert and an extrovert.
Oh.
I am the introvert.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
She is the extrovert.
Oh, wow.
And so when we are together, there's no dull moment. We play games from Ludo to Monopoly to Scrabble. So in my house we have all sorts of games.
Brilliant.
So lockdown was like a normal life for us.
What's honeymoon? It was honeymoon. Wonderful. Okay, what's one thing you are so proud to say it's all behind you?
The issue of the copyright.
Okay.
We suffered for over 20 years to get it right. Because there was a forced monopoly, which simply interpreted that we must have only one collecting society. And we said, nope.
No.
Nope. People must have a choice. And thank God.
And decide where to,
That is over now.
Lovely, lovely. Okay, what do you love most about the town you grew up in?
Wafi know they carry last now. So the fact that everybody is a lion, that's what I love about Wafi.
Awesome.
A little boy like this will tell you, "Shoo, you want to show yourself?" You understand? So a little boy can challenge a lion. So everybody is a lion on the street.
Wonderful. Yeah. Okay, last but not the least, if you weren't famous, what will you be doing right now?
If I wasn't famous, I'll stay in my house now.
You stay in your house?
I'll be doing what I probably will be doing, teaching, or probably be doing one other thing, If I were not famous, I'd live in my house.
Okay.
No,
wow. Wow, this is amazing. It's been really wonderful bringing you all the way to do the show and to inspire. I know a lot of people have been inspired. I, for one, have been super inspired.
Hallelujah.
And it means a lot. Yeah, God bless. God bless. Thank you so much. What's your last word to people watching, the youth, and also your fans?
Okay, to the youth, I'll tell you, nothing good comes easy. Okay, believe in yourself and believe that no mountain is too high to climb. The decision is from you. And once you make it known to yourself and convince yourself, you must look for where to sort for the energy, the inspiration to carry you through. Do not do drugs. Run away from violence. Put God in everything you do first, because with God, you can never go wrong.
Wow, this is amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I want to say thank you with this little package.
Wow, all this for me?
Yes, nicely put together by Wendy.
Wow,
oh my God, oh my God, no, don't do this. Oh my God, I'm shy.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
We appreciate
Nita,
you
thank
too.
you.
We appreciate
Thank you. I'm going to
you.
take this one. I won't open it now. When I get home so that they can know what's it.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank
Okay,
you,
sign out with something from Patois. Yeah, ma.
Yeah, people. Nice and decent people. This is Pupa Horace Suleke signing out. One love every time.
Okay, one love. And we'll be leaving you with the health tips. I mean, we had a wonderful time. It's time to go. Okay, so enjoy every bit of that health tips by Wendy. Remember to keep your dreams alive. Don't let it die. It's very important. I'll be seeing you pretty soon. Okay, I love you. Bye-bye.
Hello and welcome to yet another insightful edition of Health Tips on Achiever's Diary with Nita. Good health is first a function of what we consume and next our lifestyle. On the front burner today is the prevention of colon cancer. Colon cancer is a type of cancer that begins in the large intestine. The colon is the final part of the digestive tract. Colon cancer typically affects older adults, though it can happen at any age. How to prevent colon cancer? Eat a variety of fruits, vegetables, and whole grains. Fruits, vegetables, and whole grains contain vitamins, minerals, fiber, and antioxidants, which may play a major role in cancer prevention. Maintain a healthy weight. Exercise most days of the week. Drink alcohol in moderation, if at all. Desist from smoking and avoid secondhand smoke. Get screened early. A quote by Mahatma Gandhi says, "It is health that is real wealth and not pieces of gold and silver." Many thanks for watching. I am Wendy Bethel Koge.
Hi there, this is Wale Ojo and you are watching Achiever's Diary.
Keep watching.
Keep watching.
Achiever's Diary with Nita.
Do not touch that dial.
Hello, welcome to Biscon Television News. I am Gloria Alozia Young. First, the headlines. On the national scene, electronic collation illegal, says INEC, as police warn NLC. Katsina governor appoints heads of anti-graft local government service commissions. Business. Old banknote remains legal tender, says CBN. Foreign. Iran-backed Yemeni rebels shoot down U.S. drone. Sports. Okonkwo has potential, Wrexham coach tells Pesero. And now the news in full. The Independent National Electoral Commission has insisted that electronic collation of results is illegal in Nigeria. The Commission said this against the backdrop of expectations that the results of Saturday's off-cycle governorship elections in Imo, Kogi and Bayelsa states would be transmitted electronically. The Chief Press Secretary to the INEC Chairman, Rotimi Oyekomi, made the clarification to newsmen as the police in Imo State warned the organized labor against intimidating voters during the election in the state. There has been a clamor for electronic transmission of election results in the country, with the issue forming a core plank of the presidential election petitions filed at the Presidential Election Petitions Court by the People's Democratic Party and the Labour Party. But Oyekomi clarified that the result viewing portal was not for collating election results or determining the winner. Neither was the bimodal voter accreditation system an electronic voting machine. In readiness for the election, the Imo State Police Command said it would not spare anyone who might want to disrupt the exercise in the state. Speaking on the strike declared by the Nigeria Labour Congress and Trade Union Congress in the state, he noted that the labor unions lacked the constitutional power to halt an election and cautioned the union's leaders against intimidating voters. Aviation unions in Nigeria have directed their workers to withdraw services to all public and private Owerri flights, both inwards and outwards. The union said the strike is indefinite until otherwise directed by the Nigeria Labour Congress (NLC) and the Trade Union Congress of Nigeria (TUC). The unions are the National Union of Air Transport Employees (NUATE), the Air Transport Services Senior Staff Association of Nigeria (ATSASAN), the Association of Nigeria Aviation Professionals (ANAP), amongst others. The directive by the aviation unions was in compliance with the joint National Executive Council session of the NLC and the TUC on Tuesday. NLC President Joe Ajaero was attacked in Owerri, the Imo State capital, last Wednesday, just before a planned protest in the state to press the state government to heed the demands of the workers in the state. The NLC and the TUC had since ordered shutdown of essential services in Imo as protest for the attack on Ajaero and declared a nationwide strike effective November 14, 2023. Governor Diko Rada of Katsina State has approved the appointment of a new executive chairman for the State Anti-Corruption and Local Government Service Commissions. This is contained in a statement issued to newsmen in Katsina by the Chief Press Secretary to the Governor, Malam Ibrahim Kaula. Newsmen recalls that the administration of Rada recently established the Katsina Anti-Corruption Commission. The new appointees include retired Justice Lawal Garba, the new head of the Katsina Anti-Corruption Commission, and Alhaji Usman Maman Maska is to head the Local Government Service Commission. All the appointments are with immediate effect, he added. As for the Katsina State Anti-Corruption Commission, 7 new part-time members were also appointed. They are Malam Suraujo Doro, Alhaji Abba Mato, Alhaji Kabir Aliyu Maska, Alhaji Nafiu Kuringafa, Alhaji Bello Dan Musa, Mr. Usman Dalhatu, and Dr. Jamilu Abdul Salam, who is the Executive Secretary of the Commission. Let's take a quick break and we'll be back with business news. Please stay tuned. Welcome back, and now for business news. Every banknote remains legal tender and should not be rejected by anyone, the Central Bank of Nigeria has disclosed. This is as the Apex Bank directed all its branches across the country to continue to issue different denominations of the old and redesigned banknotes in adequate quantities to deposit money banks. The Apex Bank stressed that every banknote that it has issued remains legal tender and should not be rejected by anyone. This disclosure was contained in a public statement issued by the Director of Corporate Communications of the CBN, Issa Abdul Mumin, on Wednesday in Abuja. It was titled, "All banknotes issued by the CBN remain legal tender." Issa said the directive follows reports of scarcity of cash across some major cities in the country despite initial assurances by the CBN of sufficient cash stocks in all locations across the country. Issa further advised members of the public to reduce the pressure on the use of physical cash and embrace alternative modes of payment. You're still watching Biscon TV News. Coming up next is foreign news. Please stay tuned. Welcome back. On the foreign scene, Yemen's Houthi rebels have shot down a U.S. military drone. U.S. officials and the Iran-aligned Houthi movement have said. A U.S. official said an MQ-9 drone was shot down off the Yemeni coast by Houthi forces. It comes as Washington is on alert for activity by Iran-backed groups in the Middle East as its close ally Israel. A fierce rival of Tehran battles Hamas in the Gaza Strip. Last month, a U.S. Navy warship intercepted cruise missiles and several drones launched by the Houthis from Yemen towards Israel. The U.S. has moved military assets, including aircraft carriers, marines, and support ships, to the Middle East in the wake of regional tensions surrounding the Israel-Gaza war. This includes troops being stationed on board military vessels in the Red Sea, which lies beneath Yemen and Israel. Yemen's Houthi rebels are backed by Iran and have been locked in a prolonged civil war with Yemen's official government, supported by another Iran rival, Saudi Arabia, since 2014. The deputy leader of another Iran-backed group in the region, Lebanon's Hezbollah, told newsmen that Israel's killing of civilians in Gaza risks wider war in the Middle East. Up next is sports news. Join us again. On the sports scene, Wrexham coach Phil Parkinson has heaped plaudits on goalkeeper Arthur Okonkwo for his impressive start to life in English third-tier division, newsman reports. Okonkwo joined the Welsh side on loan from Arsenal after former England goalie Ben Foster decided to retire just 4 games into the season after a dismal start to the season. The 22-year-old, who was in high demand after his loan spells with Crewe Alexandra and Sturm Graz drew the attention of other European outfits, has seamlessly slotted into his role at Wrexham, making 9 appearances so far across all competitions, keeping 4 clean sheets and conceding 8 goals. According to newsmen, the Nigerian Football Federation has reignited their interest in Okonkwo after he was recommended to former Super Eagles coach Gernot Rowe by former Nigerian Football Federation boss president Amaju Pinnick. Newsmen revealed that Super Eagles coach Jose Peseiro has made contact with Okonkwo ahead of the Africa Cup of Nations in January. Up next is entertainment news. Please stay tuned. United States Actors Union SAG-AFTRA says it has agreed a tentative deal with Hollywood studios to end the months-long strike. SAG-AFTRA reached agreements with the Alliance of Motion Picture and TV Producers, AMPTP, in a unanimous vote, ending the 118-day shutdown. The impasse, combined with a separate writers' strike, had paralyzed the entertainment industry and delayed work on numerous major TV shows and films. Actors have been calling for better pay and safeguards on the use of AI. Chief negotiator Duncan Crabtree Ireland told newsmen there were definitely some tears, a lot of big smiles, a lot of hugs when the agreement was reached. The 3-year contract would make a long-term difference for the future of our members in this industry, he said. The union said the deal was valued at more than $1 billion and included increases in minimum salaries, a new streaming participation bonus, and more protections against their images and voices being replicated by artificial intelligence. SAG-AFTRA said that the strike would officially end today, with more details released following a meeting on Friday. And that has been the news produced by Tomiloba Abolarin. I am Gloria Anozie Young. Thank you so much for watching. Have a lovely day.
old order is gone. And I have come with the new order.
In the legendary words of Ken Lear, the philosopher, the essence of great leadership is influence, not authority. It is not enough to clinch power just for the mere show of authority, ostentation or affluence, which is like a norm within and around our climes, especially in this part of the globe, but the vision to lead and the mission to achieve. Governor Hope Uzodimma, in his wisdom, understands that a leader is one who knows the way, goes the way, and shows the way. Little wonder the style of leadership in Imo State, the Eastern Heartland, assumed a different form and dimension, with a vowed commitment to be exemplary, eschewing that hitherto concept of business as usual and replacing it with good governance concept. And in his continuous efforts to bring good governance and development to the people of Imo State, His Excellency Senator Hope Uzodimma, in less than 100 days in office, has impacted positively in mostly all the sectors of the Imo economy, in spite the fact that the circumstances surrounding his emergence did not avail him the luxury of a transition period, which most governors-elect enjoyed and had the privilege of using as a preparatory phase to actual governance. Governor Uzodimma didn't allow this distract him, as he immediately swung into action to walk the talk. As a humanitarian par excellence, he made his first visit to the State Secretariat, which is the fulcrum of all government activities. Senator Hope Uzodimma, the man of the moment, the hope of Imo, was received with a resounding ovation, which no doubt signifies that he is the man they have been waiting for. And in his usual manner, the governor promised that his administration will enhance the welfare and productivity of workers in the state.
If we don't get the civil service right, if we don't create the necessary motivation, if we don't provide job security to your people, if we don't allow you to get job satisfaction, it means the engine of government is broken down. And once the engine of a vehicle is broken down, the body is thrown into the bush. So I have come to give you hope.
Therefore, to match words with action and ensure that the workers carry out their jobs in a conducive environment and in less than a normal considerable time or period, all the blocks have been re-roofed and are being repainted. The 4 gigantic 2,500 kVA standby generators abandoned for years have been repaired and are now functional. He showed great concern towards their welfare and happiness as he made his feelings known, and in all sincerity too. He lamented as he addressed Ndimo in commemoration of his first 100 days in office and successes so far achieved. In his words,
against the backdrop of an almost failed civil service that we met, our initial efforts in the first 100 days of our administration have centered on arresting the rot in the system so that the good people of Imo State shall enjoy in full their God-given worth, knowing that leakages in the state treasury have caused untold hardship to them. These immediate steps taken by this administration within the first 100 days in office, by reviving the morale of the civil service, cleansing the public sector of a corrupt system that was shocking the state to comatose, giving the State Secretariat a much-needed facelift, and restoring the official office and lodge of the governor to reckoning, all add up to restoration of the dignity and respect of government as an institution. Once again, After many years, those who have reason to do business with government will see us as serious and reliable partners. In the area of physical infrastructure, we are towing a new direction of efficiency in the allocation of scarce resources. Our 100 days in office, therefore, offers an auspicious moment to share and review with you our journey so far since that fateful day of January 15th, 2020, when I was sworn in as the rightfully elected governor of our dear state.
This lamentation reels out the depth of the heartbeat of a sincerely concerned leader and an advocate who feels that his people have been so unfairly treated hitherto. Usually, the choices we make as humans here on earth play a very big role in our lives and further determines how far we can go, how well we will do, how successful we will achieve our set goals, and how impactful our existence will affect our world. Governor Hope Uzodimma understands this perfectly, and no doubt he is the best man for the job. Another milestone achieved by this open-minded and sincere administration demanding applause is a proactive measure employed to ensure a corruption-free wage management system by establishing a data center. The data center is a process of automating all salary payments by the government as well as all procurements. This implies that henceforth, through the center, workers can download their monthly pay slips as evidence of gainful employment, which will also enable them access to social services across the country. Also, in his determination to show love, care, and solidarity to boost the morale of the senior civil servants, Hope Uzodimma-led administration has provided official cars to all permanent secretaries in the state and judges in the state who for a long period of time have been denied of this necessity. His Excellency, Senator Hope Uzodimma, on assumption of office, met the governor's office and lodge in a state of utter disrepair as it was abandoned by previous administration. He took immediate steps to remedy this sorry state of affairs and now renovating the governor's office with only 177 million naira, far less than the 800 million naira the immediate past administration provided in the 2020 budget for the renovation. In the area of physical infrastructure, kudos and commendation have continued to trickle in for the Hope Uzodimma-led administration in the state for reviving the aged-long moribund and state-owned palm oil producing industry ADAPAM in the state, especially to meet the economic challenges in Imo State after the COVID-19 pandemic.
We started total rehaul and rehabilitation and repair work in the plant that was abandoned, that was vandalized by the previous administration. Today, the mill is rolling. We are exploring the mill. We have done production, and the output was very viable. The per hour, we can be able to get 20 tons of palm oil of production.
During a scheduled visit to the state-owned palm oil producing industry at Ohajegbema local government area of Imo State, the governor said the dwindling value of crude oil in the global market as a result of the COVID-19 pandemic is surely a thing to worry about. Hence, the Imo State government, in a bid to boost revenue generation and restructure her economy, had to look inwards for an alternative source of revenue, thereby reviving the aged-long state-owned palm oil producing industry, ADAPAM, which can now boast of producing 120 tons of grade A oil per day, and when finally completed, will generate over 35,000 jobs for indigents of the state. Same feat has been achieved in the area of public water supply. Notably, in the last 15 years, the inhabitants of Owerri have been without public water supply. depending instead on privately owned boreholes for daily water. Upon the assumption of office of the governor, the government collaboration with international financial partners, USAID, involved the repair of a 200 kV vertical turbine pump, replacement of its starter control panel, the silting of its raw water tank, aeration and fluctuation chambers, among other important repair works, and no sooner this maintenance work was carried out than water began flowing once more through the Otamiri water scheme. On the area of road construction, according to reports, the Uzodinma-led administration met on ground the award of contracts for 25 roads for different parts of the state, and because the governor believed government is a continuum, asked contractors to go back to site, not minding the fact that he met an empty treasury on assumption.
What we've just done is we went around, identified the real areas that causes the total flooding that the devils away each time there is rainy season. So going forward, works in those areas will be completed as soon as possible, so that the coming rainy season will not be a serious menace to residents of Owerri capital.
Consequently, the government identified some roads for rehabilitation to guarantee a flood-free Owerri capital before the rains start. Some of these roads are almost completed, while some are still under construction. 1. Opera Nozie Street to Relief Market Road. 2. Chukwumawanha Relief Market Road. 3. Assumpta to World Bank Road. 4. Assumpta Roundabout to Concord Junction. 5. Dick Tiger to Ebu Junction Road. And 6. Dick Tiger, Alademma to Lake Mwebere Road. Consequently, the governor, in solving the menace of flooding within Owerri, the state capital, has employed the services of experts that will service the existing manholes in Owerri to rid them of blockages, hereby constructing 1.8 meters by 1.8 meters underground tunnel starting from Dick Tiger Street, stretching to the Green Verge at Chukwumawanha Road and heads to Otamiri River, importing balloons that will be used to cast the construction of 1.8 meters underground tunnel, taking the water from flood-prone areas within the aforementioned axis to a discharge point straight to Otamiri River, thereby giving residents along MCC, Ikenebu and Federal Housing Estates sigh of relief. The outbreak of coronavirus pandemic no doubt took the world by surprise, and Imo State is not an exception. But as a responsible and responsive government, the Uzodinma-led administration took up the challenge to face the pandemic squarely by first inaugurating a professional studied COVID-19 Task Force Committee headed by Professor Morisiu. And upon the inauguration of the committee, the government has continued to work tirelessly to checkmate the effect of the pandemic in the state. Little wonder why Imo State records one of the lowest cases in the country. Matching words with action, the governor was able to put in place 6 well-equipped isolation and treatment centers with state-of-the-art ambulances for emergency response to the COVID-19 pandemic, with emergency call center to help in processing health and crime emergencies. The toll-free number for the call centers is 112. The Imo State government also embarked on the distribution of relief materials to the less privileged across the 27 local government areas of the state to cushion the effect of the economic hardship caused by the precautionary measures taken by the state government to prevent the coronavirus outbreak in the state. The Imo State Governor, Hope Uzodinma, while assigning the task of the distribution of the food items to the 27 Interim Management Committee of the local government at the Imo International Conference Center in Owerri, the Imo State capital, says the state government is aware of the economic hardship faced by the people of the state due to the lockdown of the state, and it is necessary for the government to come to the aid of the people at this time, even as the means of livelihood of some indigents have been cut short for the meantime.
And these things are sent to the various local governments, up to the world and our communities. We should try to shun any attempt by anybody to use it to cause confusion. The most important task is that this thing must get to the target. It must get to the people who have been ordered to stay at home, who most of them depends on daily income to feed. This may not be enough for them, but at least it will be a kind of support and show of solidarity on the side of government. Before the final and eventual distribution of these items, I must thank Mr. President, the President of Nigeria, for all his support and effort through the Ministry of Humanitarian Services. They provided stellar loads of rice to Imo State, tomato and other food items.
The government is made up of the legislature, executive and the judiciary, knowing fully well that for any government to succeed, there must be synergy and harmony within these three arms of government. And as a seasoned lawmaker, Governor Uzodimma knows the importance of the legislature, and by this, he has continued to work hand in hand with the Imo State House of Assembly to develop the state by assenting to bills passed that will no doubt add value to the people of the state and also address the yearnings of the people. Some of such bills which the governor has assented since he assumed office includes Bill on coronavirus disease and other dangerous infectious diseases and related matters in the state. Other bills are on Imo Waste Management Agency Bill and the Consolidation of Property and Land Use Charges Bill, on amendment of Imo State Revenue Administration Law Bill 2020 within the period under review. By thinking outside the box and plugging all loopholes of corruption, the Uzodimma administration has been able to increase the internally generated revenue IGR of the state from 600 million naira a month to 1.2 billion naira. This great feat was achieved partly by eliminating the middlemen in the internal revenue generation chain who were paid 50% of internally generated revenue in the name of consultants and partly through sheer creative ingenuity.
Before this time, the law provided for a consultant that collects 10% of the total revenue collected, 10% to the Board of Internal Revenue, and 20% to Intraco and OCD. At the end of the day, 50% of the internally generated revenue is given out to consultants, and which is not the same thing with the law which they adopted. They adopted the Lagos Internal Revenue Law, and which provided for 5% cost of collection. And that we've gone back to really do that is contained in the original law as amended. So what we do in this case now, this new law empowers the Board of Internal Revenue to spend 5% of the internally generated revenue. The difference is that the expenditure will be subjected to appropriation by the House of Assembly. Before this time, they collect the money from source and they spend the way they want, which contradicts the provisions of 1999 Constitution as amended. So going forward now, the internal revenue will collect 5% of all the revenue generated as cost of collection. And from there, they will take care of their wage bills and salaries and capital expenditure after the House of Assembly has appropriated the funds. So that is more clear, that is clean and consistent with the law and in compliance with the necessary due processes.
Of great significance and thoughtfulness of the Uzodimma-led administration is signing into law of the bill passed by the Imo State House of Assembly repealing the payment of pensions to ex-governors, deputy governors, speakers and deputy speakers. The governor said amongst other measures, the state government is advocating prudent use of resources and streamlining the economy for face the future challenges. He added that the decision is in the best interest of the state, as his administration will continue to abide by the rule of law and deliver good governance to the people of the state.
This bill is very important to us because this bill has repealed the law that created pension allowances to former governors, former deputy governors, former speakers, former deputy speakers. Apart from the inconsistency of this law to the provisions of our grand norm, the Constitution of 1999 as amended, it also has led for a very long time a precedence that has not encouraged diligence and competence in service delivery. So today I'm very glad that our House of Assembly has done this great feat.
This action, no doubt, has continued to generate commendation from far and near.
It is the most altruistic and selfless and bold step taken by His Excellency Senator Hope Uzodimma. It is important to look at this, what I call a masterstroke, from two perspectives. One is in continuation of his agenda, his goal, shared prosperity. Under shared prosperity, you now see that some of these governors and who are enjoying these pension and facilities, we are among those who were there when those who have worked for 35 years and retired, we are not paid gratuity. Yet all of them will collect their end of tenure or severance allowances and still get these provisions. But it is the most important thing there is that we have to commend Hope. Not only Hope, the governor, his deputy, the speaker, and the deputy, because these are people who are denying themselves of what they should enjoy after completing their tenure.
To me, it's commendable. To me, it's acceptable. To me, it's the best way for stakeholders, for leaders, to start feeling like others. It's hurting that we politicians will stay in an office for 4 years, 8 years. And when we leave office, our pension will be the first that will be attended to. But we have our parents, our loved ones, that have served this nation, this state constituencies for 35 good years, and still their little pension will not be released. I think it's time for us to be practical. I think it's time for us to know that the way we want to be is the way others want to be.
In my own opinion, I think it's one of those measures that will go a long way in mitigating the heavy financial burden on the states, especially this period that you agree with me that we are facing serious challenges as regarding to both the revenue from Abuja and the one from the states.
If somebody has retired from government service and is earning pension in government service and gets another ministerial job or any government that is being paid by government, the pension must stop. Then when he finishes that job, he will choose the pension he will prefer. What the National House of Assembly in Imo has done, I think is quite good, very, very bold. And I think I congratulate the governor too, because obviously he's a governor and he's going to leave one day.
Unequivocally speaking, Senator Hope Uzodimma remains the best man to take Imo to the promised land. And with him as the captain of the Imo ship for the next 4 years, Imo can boldly compete with other developed states in Africa. Come, let's support Hope Uzodimma. Come, let's support the government of shared prosperity.
African DJ, you killing your DJ.
Let me feel that taste. I can't wait no longer for the steel on fire. Now give me the chair, give me the table, give me the bowl, make I wash my hands. African kitchen, cooking in your kitchen. African kitchen, I'm African. African kitchen, cooking in your kitchen. African kitchen, I'm African. African mama, let me feel that taste. I can't wait no longer for the steel on fire. Now give me the chair, give me the table, give me the bowl, make I wash my...
Okay, it's so good, it's so interesting, and I'm excited to be here again today. Viewers at home, this is your #1 television cookery program, African Kitchen. I am welcoming you. Thanks for joining me again. I love you so much because without you, we are not going to be here. Thanks for everything you've been doing. Thanks for what you have been sending to us. Thanks for your feedback. We love you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is another episode and it promises to be so exciting and entertaining. I'll be bringing her in any moment from now. I remain Buki Ogunote, your host, Honorable Buki Ogunote. Yeah, that's the new one you have added to me. Thank you so much. I'll see you after this break. The program is African Kitchen. I'll be right back. Okay, good to be here. Thank you so much. Thank you. You welcome back. If you're just joining, the program is African Kitchen. I am Buki Ogunote. Don't worry. Don't feel bad. You have not missed anything. Just settle down and let's take this right together. My guest is right here. Please join me as we welcome her into the kitchen. Madam, please come in. Thank you. Let's smile now.
Good day, ma'am.
How you doing?
Fine, ma'am.
Nice to have you.
And you too, ma'am.
Thank you. Please, with that joy in you, introduce yourself to the viewers at home. Let them know what's your name, where you come from, and what you're doing for a living.
Good day, everyone. I'm Mrs. Alex Egberuge. I'm fashion designer by profession.
Woo!
I'm here to give you some recipe on spag.
Thank you. Oh, beautiful. Where are you from?
Delta State.
Where in Delta?
Urobo.
All right, in Urobo language, dialect, let me greet our people, let them know their daughter of the soil is here.
Meanwhile, my other ones, I'm Generume by native name.
Hey, yes. Tell them you are in African Kitchen.
I'm in Delta.
In Delta, yes.
Maybe African Kitchen, Evieko, Begolosi, in the spaghetti wakaye nunena. Wado.
Wado, you welcome. Give
you,
me 10, give me 10. Yes, this is your daughter. She is here and she is ready. Very quickly, once again, what do you have to prepare for us?
We have tin tomato, we have beef, that's cow meat. Okay. You can use chicken if you feel like. You can use fish if you want. Then we have pepper and tomatoes and rodo blended already. We have thyme, we have curry, we have salt and seasoning to taste.
Wow, beautiful. Thank you so much. All right, viewers, let's go straight to action. We now prepare to cook. Okay. All right, I wash my hands. Mrs. Ogene
Rume.
Ogene Rume. All right, you can raise your hand too. Have you washed? So, how do you want to do your spag? Are you going to?
I'll break it.
Oh, beautiful. Well, viewers, I told you. I said when I bring 10 people onto this program to prepare the same thing, believe me, they will prepare it in 10 different ways because everybody has his own style.
Definitely.
And I'm sure Mrs. Ogene has her own style too. And she's going to show us. This
okay,
water is okay.
Thanks, ma.
The fire is done. So, can I open the oil so that for the
beef,
for the frying of this one, so that we can, because the oil is the fire is on already. Is it okay now?
Yes.
It's okay?
Yes.
Because it's your business. Let's do it. Papa. You know when you're at home and daddy is waiting to eat, you know we will not be doing so you know. Oh, that's how you want to do yours. That's the way. Okay. You should have more water.
Let me add a little water.
Don't worry, I'll help. Okay. So are you going to season just a little salt to taste to your
Yes,
spa?
ma.
All right, big. Okay, beautiful. Let's know. You're telling us. Let me help. So,
a little salt, so that by the time it's ready, it will have salt in it.
Some will tell you they will add oil into it, or whichever way. You don't need it because this pasta does not stick. Okay, yeah. What exactly do you do, ma?
I'm fashion designer by profession.
Fashion. How long have you been into fashion?
Let me say 4 years.
Oh, 4 years. And
Yes.
how has it been coming up so far?
At least in my environment is not all that big, but at least I'm sewing for children.
Oh,
mostly.
beautiful. So which one is preferable from experience? Adults or children?
Children is more preferable than adult, because adult they will tell you this one won't come out or the other, but children you give them the perfect size you want.
Or is it because children do not have any choice to
No,
complain?
children have a choice. Children have choice, because if it's not fine, the mom or the dad will complain. Definitely, children, their measurement is not other difficult the way adult measurement is. Because by the time you want to get the hip of adults, you will have finished the dress of a child. Because some adults will tell their hip is big, while some hip is moderate. So I prefer children more than adults.
Oh, that's nice.
Thank you, ma'am. Now the groundnut oil is ready. So I want to fry the beef.
Oh, okay. You're frying the beef.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, we can use this. Let's enjoy you. Tell us.
Before frying your beef, you will season it.
Okay, just as you have done.
Yes.
So how do you season your beef?
After washing.
After
washing.
You know you were telling them that before they fry, let them season.
As in before they boil. They will boil it before they fry it.
Okay.
So when they are boiling it, they will add season to it, salt to taste, curry and thyme, so that the beef will be very okay while chewing it in the mouth.
Tasty. All right. Okay, so that is going to come out well. We are boiling this.
Yes.
Trying to fry our beef. Then, when we come back, we will let you see how the mixing of everything will go. I mean, we all know how to do it, but we wouldn't mind going through that for you. The program is still African Kitchen. We will see you after the break. Thank you. Yes, you are welcome back, viewers. You can see we are so busy in the kitchen and everything is on point. Where are we? Please tell them.
The meat is ready. We want to bring it out from the groundnut oil. And the spag is almost ready.
It is done because you don't need to even cook it for too long. We just to be able to see the stage to save it. By the time we do the addition and everything. Okay.
Now, we want to fry the sauce for the spaghetti.
Go ahead, please.
Now, we'll go with the tin tomatoes.
The other spoon so that you can use that one. Do you have another spoon?
No, there is spoon here. I'll use this one too.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
We are going with the tin tomatoes first.
That one is enough?
Yes.
Why are you doing it like that?
We are frying
Tell us,
it
tell
so
us,
that we have to fry the tin
As
tomatoes.
you break it and let it.
Yes. We'll fry it so that it will break very well. By the time you put the pepper inside, everything will done together.
And with this one, it will give it a good aroma.
Yes. Now I'm coming with the pepper.
Are we not using everything?
No. Ah,
you think so?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Let's see how you want to do it. Because if we don't put enough, it might not come out well. The spag needs enough sauce. It's not supposed to look dry. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
About that, we pour it in this thing. So now look at the color. It's reddish already because of the presence of the
tin tomatoes.
Tomato puree. Okay. All right.
Now we are going back to the spag. Want to remove it from the...
You want to tell them what you have done to this?
No, I'm coming with this first.
Oh, okay.
Let's bring out the spag from the fire.
So that it doesn't get too cool.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, ma.
Go ahead. Sorry,
ma.
No problem. Now she's about to sieve her spag. All right, this is fried.
Yes.
So I think you can start adding your thyme, curry, and everything.
So we want to add curry in it.
That's curry powder.
Curry powder. Then thyme.
Thyme dry leaves.
Yes.
For the nice aroma. Remember, we are going into a bigger pasta.
Now we are using a little salt in it. Reason, because we have spice already.
Okay, that we are going to use.
That contains salt, spice. The spice is here. We are going to use the spice later. So later. No, I don't want to use it now. Later. Okay. That is why I add little of the salt to it.
So you're taking the seasoning cube.
Yes.
Ah, this is nice. You need to fry.
Okay. Auntie B, will you taste?
But if you use my own, let's just finish adding this so that we will know. Because if you use my, but as it is,
it's okay.
You know the original taste is coming out. Yummy. That is fast way. That is it. That's it. Okay, now we're mixing the beef so that it will not just be ordinary fried beef. Some other people say we even want the spices to lay more. No, it does.
You can still put it.
Oh yeah, that's
you can still put it.
So you want to do it because you want this thing to swell on time. Thank you. That is it. Now we've added all the spices. Thank you.
I did not forget the seasoning. I'm putting it. Man, the sweet corn is coming up.
Yes, so. And this seasoning will make it because this. Remember the spaghetti is plenty. Honestly, I feel like recalling them.
No ma.
Àwọn ẹran yẹn ló máa kọ́kọ́ ní spices yẹn nínú. Àwọn náà máa kọ́ enjoy the seasoning. Can I pour this back, the spag back here?
Yes, ma.
Yes. You don't want to add anything.
No, ma.
Just pour the spag. Now the spag is coming back. We're breaking it because this is done. We are removing the meat. So please, I can remove this. No, don't shoot. Thank you. To make our job easier. So I go ahead.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Little by little.
Okay, let me hold on with this first. Sorry, ma'am. Woo! This is good. Wow. Let me see here. Let me see here.
We are mixing it together so that all the spag we have the spices.
So one will not be cheating the other.
Yes.
Okay, guys. Sorry, I will do that. So, ever me feel flour. And she wants to add a little water. Is this okay?
Yes, ma'am.
This?
Yes.
Okay. Can I borrow a...
Thank you, ma'am.
Nothing is going to waste. Trust me. You people that know me, I don't like wasting anything. Any pot I use to cook, that the pot now, that things it wants to take the thing from me. Now lie. Even that water will now help it to simmer together. This one is very rich. Wow. Excuse me.
We are stirring it very well so that all the spag we have the spices in it.
This is very tasty. Look at it, very rich. I like the fact that we use both the spices and the seasoning of the spices. That is what is helping it to bring down the taste.
Yep.
Viewers, this is ready.
We're good to go.
Ready to go. Wow! What a good exercise. Thank you
ma'am.
so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
I really enjoy your section in the kitchen.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you for this revelation. Thank you for simplifying the cooking of a pasta for us.
Thank you, ma'am.
Without stress. But viewers, don't go away. Please, the program continues at the table after now. It is African Kitchen. I will see you soon. You're welcome back, viewers. Thank you for staying tuned. I'm sure you enjoyed that exercise in the kitchen. So you are welcome. Joining us, we have a guest. What's your name? They want to meet you at home.
I'm Mrs. Chika Wabuko.
Mrs. Wabuko Chika, you're welcome. What do you do, ma?
I do trading.
Hey, yeah, it's nice to have you with us. I love your look.
Thank you, ma.
All right, this is our guest. She has prepared this. I want us to eat it, enjoy it. Then afterwards, you will tell me what you think about it. Whatever you observe, you just tell me. Okay, viewers, let's go ahead and enjoy the meal. We'll see you soon. Viewers at home, I don't know what to say, but I don't need to see anything. Our guest is here. Let's hear from her. Madam, what can you say about this food?
Wow, the spaghetti is so lovely. I love the sauce in it. the vegetables, the carrots, and how the beef is being sauced. I love it. The spaghetti is well cooked, not too salt. It's just there. I love it. The pepperish taste, I love it.
Thank you so much. So please let me appreciate her. These are just, you prepared this.
Wow. That's very nice.
Thank you.
It's lovely.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Viewers at home, you will agree with me that indeed this is a wonderful meal. No need to be scared of eating fly, eating pasta, because it has vegetables. I tell you, once you prepare it well, you're sure of eating something good. Thank you very much,
Thank
Madam,
you,
for
ma'am.
coming. And we appreciate you for coming to eat our food. Free of charge. Okay, viewers, please join me again because we have to draw the curtain for this episode. Join me again next week. I'll see you on another interesting episode of African Kitchen. I am Buki Ogunote. I'll continue eating my meat because I love what I'm chewing. I don't want to swallow it in a hurry. Don't mind me. So join me again next week. I'll see you with another guest. From me and my guests, we say bye. Bye-bye. God bless you.
Here is the breaking news of the moment. Biscon TV, the most exciting 24-hour general interest television station, parading cutting-edge programs in news, sports, politics, business, foreign news, fashion and style, entertainment and lifestyle programs, Biscon movies and more, has been moved to channel 144 on Go TV. Our programs begin daily with Biscon Breakfast Bubble (BBB), featuring newspaper review and interviews on trending issues. Biscon Roundtable is our daily discussion program on essential tips on life and living. Biscon TV broadcasts news 7 times daily from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. Biscon TV can be watched in all parts of the country now on Go TV channel 144 and live streaming on Biscon TV on YouTube. Biscon TV live streaming on YouTube is the fastest growing, most watched 24-hour live streaming channel on YouTube. Remember, Biscon TV has been moved from channel 108 to channel 144 on Go TV. Biscon TV. Interactive, engaging, and unconventional.
Hello, welcome to Biscon Television News. I am Gloria Anozia Young. First, the headlines. On the national scene, electronic collation illegal, says INEC, as police warn NLC. Katsina governor appoints heads of anti-graft local government service commissions. Business. Old banknote remains legal tender, says CBN. Foreign. Iran-backed Yemeni rebels shoot down U.S. drone. Sports. Okonkwo has potential, Wrexham coach tells Pesero. And now the news info. The Independent National Electoral Commission has insisted that electronic collation of results is illegal in Nigeria. The Commission said this against the backdrop of expectations that the results of Saturday's off-cycle governorship elections in Imo, Kogi and Bayelsa states would be transmitted electronically. The Chief Press Secretary to the INEC Chairman Rotimi Oyekomi made the clarification to newsmen as the police in Imo State warned the organized labor against intimidating voters during the election in the state. There has been a clamor for electronic transmission of election results in the country, with the issue forming a core plank of the presidential election petitions filed at the Presidential Election Petitions Court by the People's Democratic Party and the Labour Party. But Oyekami clarified that the result viewing portal was not for collating election results or determining the winner. Neither was the bimodal voter accreditation system an electronic voting machine. In readiness for the election, the Imo State Police Command said it would not spare anyone who might want to disrupt the exercise in the state. Speaking on the strike declared by the Nigeria Labour Congress and Trade Union Congress in the state, he noted that the labor unions lacked the constitutional power to halt an election and cautioned the union's leaders against intimidating voters. Aviation unions in Nigeria have directed their workers to withdraw services to all public and private Owerri flights, both inwards and outwards. The union said the strike is indefinite until otherwise directed by the Nigeria Labour Congress (NLC) and the Trade Union Congress of Nigeria (TUC). The unions are the National Union of Air Transport Employees (NUATE), the Air Transport Services Senior Staff Association of Nigeria (ATSASAN), the Association of Nigeria Aviation Professionals (ANAP), amongst others. The directive by the aviation unions was in compliance with the joint National Executive Council session of the NLC and the TUC on Tuesday. NLC President Joe Ajaero was attacked in Owerri, the Imo State capital, last Wednesday, just before a planned protest in the state to press the state government to heed the demands of the workers in the state. The NLC and the TUC had since ordered shutdown of essential services in Imo as protest for the attack on Ajaero and declared a nationwide strike effective November 14, 2023. Governor Diko Rada of Katsina State has approved the appointment of a new executive chairman for the State Anti-Corruption and Local Government Service Commissions. This is contained in a statement issued to newsmen in Katsina by the Chief Press Secretary to the Governor, Malam Ibrahim Kaula. Newsmen recalls that the administration of Rada recently established the Katsina Anti-Corruption Commission. The new appointees include retired Justice Lawal Garba, the new head of the Katsina Anti-Corruption Commission, and Alhaji Usman Maman Maska is to head the Local Government Service Commission. All the appointments are with immediate effect, he added. As for the Katsina State Anti-Corruption Commission, 7 new part-time members were also appointed. They are Malam Suraujo Doro, Alhaji Abba Mato, Alhaji Kabir Aliyu Maska, Alhaji Nafiu Kuringafa, Alhaji Bello Dan Musa, Mr. Usman Dalhatu, and Dr. Jamilu Abdul Salam, who is the Executive Secretary of the Commission. Let's take a quick break and we'll be back with business news. Please stay tuned. Welcome back, and now for business news. Every banknote remains legal tender and should not be rejected by anyone, the Central Bank of Nigeria has disclosed. This is as the Apex Bank directed all its branches across the country to continue to issue different denominations of the old and redesigned banknotes in adequate quantities to deposit money banks. The Apex Bank stressed that every banknote that it has issued remains legal tender and should not be rejected by anyone. This disclosure was contained in a public statement issued by the Director of Corporate Communications of the CBN, Issa Abdul Mumin, on Wednesday in Abuja. It was titled, "All banknotes issued by the CBN remain legal tender." Issa said the directive follows reports of scarcity of cash across some major cities in the country despite initial assurances by the CBN of sufficient cash stocks in all locations across the country. Issa further advised members of the public to reduce the pressure on the use of physical cash and embrace alternative modes of payment. You're still watching Biscon TV News. Coming up next is foreign news. Please stay tuned. Welcome back. On the foreign scene, Yemen's Houthi rebels have shot down a U.S. military drone U.S. officials and the Iran-aligned Houthi movement have said. A U.S. official said an MQ-9 drone was shot down off the Yemeni coast by Houthi forces. It comes as Washington is on alert for activity by Iran-backed groups in the Middle East as its close ally Israel. A fierce rival of Tehran battles Hamas in the Gaza Strip. Last month, a U.S. Navy warship intercepted cruise missiles and several drones launched by the Houthis from Yemen towards Israel. The U.S. has moved military assets, including aircraft carriers, marines, and support ships, to the Middle East in the wake of regional tensions surrounding the Israel-Gaza war. This includes troops being stationed on board military vessels in the Red Sea, which lies beneath Yemen and Israel. Yemen's Houthi rebels are backed by Iran and have been locked in a prolonged civil war with Yemen's official government, supported by another Iran rival, Saudi Arabia, since 2014. The deputy leader of another Iran-backed group in the region, Lebanon's Hezbollah, told newsmen that Israel's killing of civilians in Gaza risks wider war in the Middle East. Up next is sports news. Join us again. On the sports scene, Wrexham coach Phil Parkinson has heaped plaudits on goalkeeper Arthur Okonkwo. His impressive start to life in English third-tier division, Newsman reports. Okonkwo joined the Welsh side on loan from Arsenal after former England goalie Ben Foster decided to retire just 4 games into the season after a dismal start to the season. The 22-year-old, who was in high demand after his loan spells with Crewe Alexandra and Sturm Graz drew the attention of other European outfits, has seamlessly slotted into his role at Wrexham, making 9 appearances so far across all competitions, keeping 4 clean sheets and conceding 8 goals. According to newsmen, the Nigerian Football Federation has reignited their interest in Okonkwo after he was recommended to former Super Eagles coach Gernot Rowe by former Nigerian Football Federation boss president Amaju Pinnick. Newsmen revealed that Super Eagles coach Jose Peseiro has made contact with Okonkwo ahead of the Africa Cup of Nations in January. Up next is entertainment news. Please stay tuned. United States Actors Union, SAG-AFTRA, says it has agreed a tentative deal with Hollywood studios to end the months-long strike. SAG-AFTRA reached agreement with the Alliance of Motion Picture and TV Producers, AMPTP, in a unanimous vote, ending the 118-day shutdown. The impasse, combined with a separate writers' strike, had paralyzed the entertainment industry and delayed work on numerous major TV shows and films. Actors have been calling for better pay and safeguards on the use of AI. Chief negotiator Duncan Crabtree Ireland told newsmen there were definitely some tears, a lot of big smiles, a lot of hugs when the agreement was reached. The 3-year contract would make a long-term difference for the future of our members in this industry, he said. The union said the deal was valued at more than $1 billion and included increases in minimum salaries, a new streaming participation bonus, and more protections against their images and voices being replicated by artificial intelligence. SAG-AFTRA said that the strike would officially end today, with more details released following a meeting on Friday. And that has been the news produced by Tomiloba Abolari. I am Gloria Anozie Young. Thank you so much for watching. Have a lovely day.
certainly enjoyed the speed of football and skills on display. We're waiting for the first goal of the game. Quality is still over. Taken from the far side. In the first match, breaking down very well in the ball. Back out to that defender and straight to goalkeeper. Bring the first goal of the game, but we know that we're seeing the first goal down. Goalkeeper having to mount an effort for the win. Getting from the right. Look at the ski. Now the presence of Solomai, national here. Trying to Ghana please. And it's a goal. Double wings come forward. The left hand side. Got the talented striker. Got very well to receive the game. To the right. Double wings. And down to the four post. That's the game. That's it now. Let's go into the center. A brilliant viewer. And the speed. And the enthusiasm we get. Showing his stuff of class, exactly what Robo Queens are known for. A great job on the left, switch ball to the right hand side, control was good, both of play was perfect, and the pass. It's absolutely ordinary. Not control in the game. That's the Robo Queens was. Ghana Queens, 0. You know, which means the only goal we didn't have to win today. Just in Ghana. Not going to be letting it go on, Karim. The goals are part of what is against the rest of the more goals, more down. We want to go bring down comfortably. Strong challenge is going to be as the level three. But I can't say the ninth, but you're playing properly. You have control out of play for a quality. The local players who are in the national. bodies in the area. Thanks to everyone for Robo Queen still presented. Those who presented so far as time yesterday. Last result, alongside goals. Reminder that we will be seeing two sides take part in the European Board coming to Ghana's coming through the area now, defending very well done. We are waiting for our continuity. These 2 days have definitely been preparing. Double quick. 2 spots in the last end of the FLC. Just outside the calculation of position for the line spot. Just behind the end of it. Just very well to hold up play. Starting to let this strike. How many people want to? It's very easy for every one of us watching to have a of us that God is working your life. Everybody will really support that. Straight to Ghana. from for an outfielder. Thank you very well. Behalf of our team down here, very well done by them up with Nathan Steele there. That on the right hand side, the third direction ball out there. This is the goalkeeper from the back. Hold on, that's one. Sorry to the left of the so far, playing against the side that has so much history and pedigree. Gets ahead to it, comes out to play. Very directly come forward. And you defend and attack as a team. Please don't wish I can't see Lagos every one time. So if you don't see the road first time, but it's Lagos. And it's very important to get football inside. Set of women football in Lagos. Organize football for Lagos. Lagos is after the position for Lagos. Organize and for South Africa after the position for Lagos. Don't talk about God. Just allow the very very start to remember. Second champions of 2022. Let's see your master squad. And you'll get it first for the first is United. After one, we will have scored about 22 goals. 6 for one match. And I come back and they go to play. So that's how we don't go inside now. Now the attacker comes forward again for Robo with so much strength and pace. Makes the rush and to look after some time for this pace. I just go to the eyes. Straight out of players here. The streets and the language that playing somehow. Playing a Chacaíto. Zero in possession. The possession of the right. Two players among the team. Now who is taking part in 2024 FIFA Women's Under-20 World Cup final. So we've also got a player from Ghana playing. Right hand. So three players who play on the 20 World Cup qualifier here. Let's start the next. That's so much love. Thank you, Dr. Brazil, for the international football competition. How they are playing Nigeria. Right here, follow the ladies. Players on for Ghana. Don't give up on that thing. Don't give up on football. Nonetheless, there's always good people who are currently living their dreams. That's the light, I think. That's the light on the wall. played in the final of the Nigeria Super 8. All weekend game. It is no more in the regulation side of the confidence of one time of penalties. So you want to enjoy it again. The game will be holding in the Kenneth, Remo Star Stadium. The game of the night. The MPFO TV app. Now that the first course. So if you don't have the app yet, just go to your Google Play Store. Download the MPFO TV app. Sign up. Watch the games from the Nigerian League Live. Use an iOS phone. Go to the website. The MPFO Live TV website. Sign up. And watch all the games live there.
Hello and welcome to Newspaper Review. Today, I am Olapejo Ajidago. Today on Newspaper Review, I'm going to begin with The Punch today, Thursday, November 9, 2023, and I begin with the first headline for The Punch newspaper. $51 billion debt. Federal government woes dwindling revenue. Reps condemn needless loans contracts. Government promises to block leakages. Lawmakers decry higher debt servicing, and that's on page 19. NPAN returns Kabir as president, MUA joins ESCO, and that's on page 8. And moving on to off-season polls, electronic collation illegal, says INEC, place one NLC. INEC says IREF not for result collation. Labour leaders advised against intimidating voters. Uzodinma, others absent at peace accord. Dairy, civil clash. Emo workers, banks, shun strike. To read about the off-season polls, you can read that on pages 2, 8, and 13. Before Tinubu's 2.17 trillion naira supplementary budget, and you can read about that on page 9. Old banknote remains legal tender, says CBN. That's on page 24. UK police probe suicide of British-born Nigerian, and that's on page 4. Federal government stops electricity tariff hike, insists on subsidy. You can read that on page 9. That's also the last and final story for the Punch newspaper. Now we're moving on to Daily Sun today, Thursday, November 9, 2023, and for the first headline for Daily Sun. Imo election poll favors Governor Uzodinma to win by 68%, other parties 32%, and that's on page 28. Kuka exposes Buhari's ex-aides, says former government officials telling shocking tales about ex-president, and that's on page 6. PDP must address cause of Obi's exit. A failure appeals. That's according to Bade George, and you can read about what he's saying on page 6. Tinubu signs 2.17 trillion naira 2023 supplementary budget into law, and you can read that on page 8. Email. Labour to ground the Buju Lagos Airport, says no going back. Insists Uzodinma not welcome to any Nigerian airport. And you can read that on pages 28 and 30. Atiku drum support for Jerry, Anyawu, Meleye, and that's on page 13. Atiku drum support for Jerry, Anyawu, and Meleye, and you can read that on page 13. LASSO removes Dean of Students Affairs over certificate racketeering, and that's on page 28. Kogi Guba, APC's Ojojo rides high, that's on page 19. Nigeria discovers new crude oil grade, reps move to probe shortfall in oil revenue. Doing that on pages 2 and 8. NPAN Nipan elects new EXCO, returns to receive as chairman. And that's on page 29, and also the last story for Daily Sun. And I'll be moving on to the next newspaper for today's newspaper review, which is The Nation. The Nation today, Thursday, November 9, 2023, and I'll be doing the first story for The Nation newspaper. Surveyor projects Uzodima's victory with 68%. Royal rocks opposition, that's on page 5. Emefiele out of custody after securing bail, that's on page 4. Banker booed in court. Old new naira notes remain legal tender, CBN reaffirms. Bandit took 250 million naira ransom to free 121 Baptist school pupils, that's on pages 5 and 27. Bayelsa email Kogi 2023. Chitima urges votes for CIVA to end youth unemployment. Panel wants candidates who fail to sign peace agreements in the email. Atiku rallies support for PDP candidates. Now see the stories on page 28 of the Bayelsa email Kogi 2023. Senate House agreement raises student loan to 10 billion naira. Yacht item dropped as President signs 2.17 trillion naira supplementary budget. Senate launches probe, and that's on page 4. NLC strike fails to hold in email, offices open, airport and operation, power cuts enters day 7. And I can read about that on page 5. The strike declared by the organized labor failed to hold in Imo State yesterday, and that's on page 5. Power Minister threatens dissolve Gencos with license revocation. Operators to sign performance bond, and that's on page 4. The last story for The Nation. Budget. 26 contractors bought away with 8.6 billion naira mobilization cash. That's on page 7, and the last story for The Nation. And I'll be moving on to the next newspaper, which is This Day newspaper today, Thursday, November 9, 2023. And for the first headline for this day, court releases Emefiele to his lawyers, says there must be end to the intention without trial. And this is according to that's on page 38. Additional, Abidjan Lagos Highway Corridor has generated $15.5 billion investment interest. That's on page 6. Information Minister Idris pledges commitment to take off new UNESCO Institute in Nigeria. That's on page 41. Tinubu signs 2.1 trillion naira 2023 supplementary appropriation. Says executive will ensure judicious use of budgeted resources. That's on page 38. 48 hours to Bayelsa Kogi email close. Tension heightens at the Salami Committee preaches peace, and that's on page 38. And that's also the last story for this day. Now we're moving on to the Vanguard newspaper today, Thursday, November 9, 2023, and for the first headline for Vanguard newspaper. Old new naira notes remain legal tender. That's according to the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, and that's on page 19. And they're saying the old new naira notes will still remain legal tender. What Buhari's ex-ministers are saying about him shocking. That's Cooker, and that's on page 8. Bail, ex-CBN Governor Emefiele arrives home after 151 days in detention, and that's on page 9. Exchange rate, NECA experts disagree on federal government targets, recommend ways forward. How they intend to do it is still unclear. The federal government should not give exchange rate targets. It will lead to fall in inflation. Coffee. World Bank orders would help to boost forex earnings. That's according to Mojo, and that's on page 5. Senate to probe purchase of 5 billion naira yacht That's on page 9. Daily Trust publisher Kabir Yusuf returned as NPAN president, and that's on page 8 in the last story for Vanguard newspaper. And before we continue with newspaper review, we're going to a quick short break, and when we come back, continue with newspaper review. Stay with us. Yes, welcome back to newspaper review. I'll begin with Daily Trust today, Thursday, November 9, 2023. And I'll begin with the first headline for Daily Trust. Major Trust Chairman Kabir Yusuf re-elected NPAN president on page 8. 30 days after abduction, 5 infants die as 12 villagers remain in kidnappers' den. That's a sad one, and that's on page 3. War on Gaza, destruction of homes, infrastructure, war crime, UN experts, and that's on page 4. After signing peace accord, Diri signatory rights over violence and stockpiling. Opposition running mate Ododo signed peace accord in Kogi. The accord not mere formality, as the Salami tells candidates. Signing peace pact not enough, that's according to police. And that's on page 5. To read about the signing of the peace accord, you can read that on page 4. 4 airlines affected as unions bar flights in and out of Imo. That's on page 19. Despite outcry, Tinubu signs 2.17 trillion naira supplementary budget. That's on page 5. Old bank notes remain legal tender. That's according to the Central Bank of Nigeria, and that's on page 19. Documents how Bello Matawaya squandered over $1 billion naira for abandoned hotel services center, Zamfara government. And that's on page 18. And that's also the last story for Daily Trust. And moving on to the next newspaper, New Telegraph, today, Thursday, November 9, 2023, and for the first headline for New Telegraph. CBN mandate banks to meet customers' cash needs. Advices against panic withdrawals. And that's on page 3. They are following the report of the scarcity in some part of the country. So the Central Bank of Nigeria has mandated all deposit money banks to keep issuing old and new naira notes to customers without hesitation. And that's on page 8. Oil price crashes to 3-month low as demand concerns mount. And that's on page 8. Tinubu signs 2.1 trillion naira supplementary budget. Says accurate population data essential for effective planning. And that's on pages 3 and 5. United to establish electronic vehicle factory in Nigeria, value chain in Africa to $857 trillion. Additional. That's on page 26. Reps to federal government. Declare state of emergency on illegal mining. That's on pages 2 and 4. Attack on NLC president. Aviation unions blacklist email flights nationwide. That's on page 7. Kaduna. 121 kidnapped students ransomed for 250 million naira. Khan reveals, say students who escaped from kidnappers then didn't opt to remain with bandits. KDSG said to research to displace certain Kaduna communities. Uni made best in standing against terrorism. And you can read about the story on pages 2, 28 and 30 of Cycle Google. NSCDC deploys 22,600 personnel. The Benue Police Command moved dozens of personnel to Imo. You can read on pages 3 and 29. Court admits ex-CBN governor Emefiele to bail. And that's on page 3. Attribute ATBUTH performs first kidney stone lace surgery. And that's on page 30. That's attributes. And that's on page 30. Project 2022 tracker uncovers 8.6 billion naira paid to 26 fraudulent contractors. Wants EFCC ICPC to prosecute offenders. And that's on page 2. Project 2022. 2023 poll, how NWC cost PDP monumental failure for the judge. Asked party to constitute a consolation committee says he owes Tinubu constructive criticism in that page 3. Study the last story here. Kids who drink soda each day likely to try alcohol. That's on page 28. Now moving on to the last newspaper for today's newspaper review, which is the Guardian newspaper today, Thursday, November 9, 2023. And begin with the first headline for the Guardian newspaper. Inflation, forex, many tariffs compound Nigeria's trade war. Starting on page 6. AFCC arraigns 11 OAU students for internet fraud. That's on page 8. Marx says Tinubu signed 2.1 trillion naira supplementary budget. That's on page 3. Off-cycle post. The current tax INEC on transparency is candidate signed peace accord. That's on page 6. Midland requires writing hardship urges Tinubu to engage immediate stakeholders. Again, done on page 2. LASSO suspends the Novo certificate of securing and Senate probes fraudulent admissions. And that's on page 4. Federal government probes extension of discourse licenses, fourth power privatization. And that's on page 18. Aviation unions shun emo-bound flights to declare Udodimo personnel non-granted. That's on page 29. LASG seals warehouses stores at International Trade Fair Complex. That's on page 8. And that's the last story here for the Guardian newspaper. And we've come to the end of newspaper review today. Many thanks for watching and thank you for joining us. To see more, you can download the Biscon TV app on your Android devices or on your iOS devices. You can also visit our YouTube channel to get all the latest updates we made on our YouTube channel. And on that note, I'm going to say my goodbye. I am Olafiju Ajibaba. Have a nice day.
Back to the floor, central cross into the area. I can't hear this one. plate. Trophies and medals are very very impressive video from North Korea. trophy and medals as well. Before the showing of the English Premier League games, right here, Merseyside Derby, Liverpool against Everton.
This young girl
have today. We all brought together by the Arise Women Foundation. We have the CEO and founder.
As you see, our leaders going around to say hello to the players on the pitch.
Take away and welcome the players. We have Team Yellow and Team Blue. The base name of this team, the Rice Committee, the Rice Family. Unity.
And don't forget, whatever you are listening to my voice, as well as the Yoruba people here, the right word is arise, not addition. Thank you.
Rice Family in blue, Rice Community in yellow.
And that is the picture taken with the official, and of course our CEO.
All of these players will play today. All the people where they play.
Hello. This last ball is a 400 level Lassie.
Take right ball.
The Rice Family.
The Rice Family in blue. We go over to greet their supporters.
This day we have two teams, Arise Community and Arise Family. Arise Community and Arise Family. Them the very best as they take on this game. Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Lagos, are we ready? Lagos, are we ready? Nigeria, are we ready? Women, are we ready? Women, are we ready? Men, are you ready?
We are ready!
Okay.
These are ongoing captains and the match officials as we await the invitation. We await the invitation of the CEO of the Arise Women Foundation, Pastor Shiju Yomade, to take the official kickoff in a moment.
And to join her, we have Pastor Ivy William Madrid as the book walk straight to where the official is to start with the people. And please, whoever that is in charge of the song, can you please sing it down the beat?
Well, I dare we get problem for this country. Song too hot, we will complain. If they start to be fun, everybody will pass through. Please come because like this. Waiting with when we find
Ladies and gentlemen, here comes our CEO. And right now she's meeting with the mouth official. And she goes straight to the center of the pitch for the official kickoff.
Official and ceremonial kickoff. We already saw one game against FC Robo Queens, won against a 1-0 victory over Dana's Ladies. So we'll see another one. A team of Rice family in blue, and the Rice community in yellow. That's the official ceremonial kickoff. Very powerful kick from Pastor Shiju. Thank you very much, Rob.
I wish those things will give her and go straight to the pitch.
One person called Fisher. Even as super, as the kickoff goes on the way, we can appreciate the presence of the Super Eagles supporters club and also the supporters of the Rice family, the Rice community.
I want to know about the Rice community, the local right now, what's happening on the ball. From the water club. Many of them have been good. Unless it is to be the counter-attack of the right family. And we don't call that. And you know, Mr. Salera, the man in the family of getting into the boundaries of the country. So it's a girl on the side of the match. The national doing his very well. And on the GR we have Robert Murray, Sam Steve. The big cross. That is a very good pass. I can't see if do. That comes out to send the ball. It's a very good thing when the hands very good to keep that. Bring down the ready. You can say that right probably a very good in the counter. I think that's one of the things like that.
1 2 3 4
some big news. This is the opening goal of the game. This is not 2 seconds ago. And this family has been a very good on the consequence. And the Biscon knows exactly why you're very well on the consequence. On the plate. What a strike out to make it happen. What a bucket you're still. Very good. At least I use it for people to see. I hope you're going to have to work to play. The rest is back on the field, and the rest is good play right there. The confidence and the freedom that I love so much about this play. What we're doing right now, that is the first This reminds me of USA in 94. This is one that y'all want to go in what a good thing. What a good thing. The glory of things are coming back. We're talking about the era of 2005. We're talking about the era of secure technology. We're talking about the era of secure security. The era of solutions. The era of legal structure. The era of cyber. The era of communication. The era of government law. You're talking about that period of Cuba, October year. Because it was one of the great people. The times of
Also, after this game, we'll have to do it on the independent live. Yeah, it's going to keep on. First and second out, it's the legal
coming to have the world next one, 1100. Yeah, come on, that's not right now.
Congratulations to you. These are right, babes. They'll get themselves a trophy as well to go. now to the trophy presentation. To the captain.
Manager, bring it down. Manager, bring it down. Thank you.
Congrats.
Congratulations to the runners-up. Right. And now to the winners. Rice Sisters. Congratulations to our Rice Sisters. Congratulations once again to the Rice Sisters. Won that game 1 goal to 0. And they get the medals and the trophy as well to go with it.
That's the only person. Yes, that's the only person.
I'm happy to present this year's trophy for the female team. The game between the Arise Babes and the Arise Sisters to the winning team this year 2023. The Arise Sisters. Congratulations! Can you step up? Step up! Hallelujah! Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Step up! Arise! Arise! Say it again! Arise! Thank you, ma'am.
That's how they do it. Hey, but I've been.
Thank you for joining us again on the News Hour on Biscon Television. I'm Stella Opara. First, the headlines. On the national scene, Tonga Island belongs to Nigeria, not Benin Republic, says Abiodun. Ex-CBN Governor Emefiele arrives home after 151 days in detention. In business news, Tinubu stops electricity tariff hike, insists on subsidy. On the foreign scene, no humanitarian crisis in Gaza, says Israel military official. And in the world of sport, Frankfurt offers 18 million euros for Nigerian striker. Now the news in full. Ogun State Governor Dapo Abiodun has said Tongeji Island belongs to Nigeria, as the Republic of Benin is not contesting the ownership of the oil-rich enclave. According to a statement on Wednesday, Abiodun disclosed this when he received the flag officer commanding Western Naval Command, Nigerian Navy, Rear Admiral Mustafa Hassan, who paid him a courtesy call in his office at Okemoson, Abeokuta, the state capital. According to the governor, the island and its people have been part and parcel of the state and have no connection with any other country. Abiodun said Ogun waterside, due to its proximity to the delta, had security issues in the past when people from the Niger Delta made incursions into the area and carried out criminal activities. He noted that it was imperative to have naval presence there, as the area is where the state's seaport will be sited. He said his administration's efforts at providing security to the people living in that axis led to the procurement of gunboats for the police, maintaining that the presence of men of the Nigerian Navy would be highly welcomed, as towns in the area could only be accessible by water. Now, the management of Obafemi Awolowo University has begun a probe into a fracas that involved a male student and a lecturer of the university. The student, identified simply as Gift, who is a 200-level student at the university, suddenly dashed into a lecture room where the lecturer, identified simply as Dr. Awiyo, was conducting a class. Sources on the campus disclosed that Gift was said to have mistaken the class for the one he was to attend, and upon realizing this, he quickly made attempts to exit the class when the lecturer called him back. The Students' Union spokesperson, Elijah Omishore, condemned the incident, saying the union was demanding that the lecturer be prosecuted. The public relations officer of the university, Abiodun Olariwaju, also condemned the action of the lecturer, but said a probe into the matter had begun. Away from that, detained former governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Mr. Godwin Emefiele, arrived his Abuja home after being released on bail by an Abuja High Court. He has spent 151 days in the custody of security agencies. A High Court of the Federal Capital Territory, sitting at Maitama, has ordered his release from detention, despite objections from both the Attorney General of the Federation and the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission. The court, in the ruling delivered by Justice Olukayode Adeniyi, directed that the embattled former CBN governor be released to his lawyers, though it ordered him to surrender all his international traveling documents. The court said it could not allow the applicant to remain in custody based on the claim by the federal government that he was already scheduled for arraignment before another court on November 15. It held that the claim was speculative, as there was nothing to establish that the planned arraignment would hold as scheduled. Justice Adeniyi directed Emefiele to surrender all his international documents to the most senior registrar of the court, pending his arraignment. He subsequently adjourned further proceedings in the case till November 17. Now, in Bayelsa State, the grand finale of Bayelsa State PDP gubernatorial campaign was held at Oxbow Lake Pavilion in Yenagoa on Tuesday, 7th November 2023. The PDP acting national chairman, Ambassador Umar Iliya Damagum, led principal officers of the party to the event. Governors of Edo, Delta, Akwa Ibom, and Taraba states were there to give a huge support to the worthy colleague, Governor Doye Diri of Bayelsa State. The Deputy Governor of Bayelsa State, running on the same second-term ticket with Governor Doye Diri, is Senator Lawrence Erujapo. Highlights of the event were solidarity messages of support to Governor Doye Diri of Bayelsa State and his deputy in the coming election.
We are here to say to you people, Ado, the people of Bayelsa, Ado, well done, well done, well done. You people have done well, and we believe that you will make us proud again. And all the good things that goes with governance, your governor will make sure he give it back to you.
To the call for free and fair and transparent, respectable elections, I want to call on the agencies, the security agencies, all of them, to continue to do what they are doing, provide law and order, protect the citizens of our state, protect the poor people in our communities and in our local areas. Everywhere in our state, we will troop out en masse to cast their ballot. And I have no doubt that this state, being a state of great leaders, decent leaders, we have no doubt that the outcome will be generally acceptable. And we are confident that our party, once again, will lead the way.
Yeah, it shows that government is continuing from one person to the other, and everybody is focused. And I thank all of you. One thing that is needed of you, as for the votes, you will win. But you must go out there on Saturday to defend your very votes. You will win the election, but we must ensure that we defend the vote, not only at the point of the polling unit, but through all the levels of coalition. Fear nobody. Do what is right. Keep your eyes open. And people, they talk and say, shine your eye.
That come 11th of November, this week Saturday, you will go there in the same numbers that you have come out today. You will vote and defend your votes, because that character has been known in stealing. If you don't stay there, he will steal your votes. So, do you want him to steal your votes?
No, we're not going to give a chance.
So, you don't give 1 minute chance. You must be there to defend your votes.
Welcome back. Now to business news. President Bola Tinubu recently stopped the implementation of a hike in electricity tariff and insisted that subsidy be paid on power consumed nationwide. The Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabo, revealed. Adelabo also stated that the federal government would investigate the legality of the 5-year license extension given to privatized power distribution and generation companies, stressing that the operating licenses of the firms would have expired on October 31, 2023. The minister, who spoke at a press briefing in Abuja, further stated that he would sack any non-performing chief executive in agencies under the Power Ministry if their non-performance would make him lose his job as a minister. Speaking on the call for a cost-reflective tariff, which would lead to a hike in the amount payable for power, Adelabo said the power sector is an industry that is very sensitive to any leader. He noted that the non-implementation of this was actually causing liquidity crisis in the sector, but stressed that the president had refused to allow a raise in electricity rates. He, however, pointed out that tariff would be increased at the appropriate time, which would be after a lot of sensitization and communication with the public, adding that there must also be an assured incremental and regular supply. The minister said the about 4,000 megawatts power generation in Nigeria was shameful and unacceptable, noting that efforts were being made to increase this. You're watching Biscon TV News. Coming up next is foreign news. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Now to foreign news. An Israeli military official denied there is a humanitarian crisis in the Gaza Strip, even as he acknowledged the Palestinian territory faces several challenges amid the ongoing war. According to Moshe Tetro, the Israeli military was facilitating aid transfer to Gaza in sectors such as water, food, medical supplies and humanitarian aid for shelters. Tetro's remarks came as French President Emmanuel Macron opened a conference on aid to Gaza in Paris on Thursday. Macron called for a swift humanitarian pause in the Palestinian territory and urged the international community to work towards a ceasefire. We'll take another short break, and when we come back, we'll bring you sports news. Stay tuned. Welcome back to Biscon TV News. Now to the world of sports. German club Eintracht Frankfurt are in negotiations with Czech side Victoria Pilsen over the signing of Rafael Durosimi in January, with the Bundesliga outfit offering 18 million euros for the Nigerian striker. Frankfurt see Durosimi as an ideal replacement for Randall Kolo Muani, who joined Paris Saint-Germain last summer. Durosimi held initial discussions with the Eagles, which has gone well, with both clubs, Frankfurt and Victoria Pilsen, discussing a potential transfer fee. The 20-year-old Nigerian was in fine form for the Czech side this season before tearing his knee ligament. However, Frankfurt expects the forward to be fit again by the time the January transfer window opens. Standing at 1.92 meters tall, the striker is known for his aerial ability and strength, but also his pace with the ball. Durosimi could be the all-round forward that Frankfurt are seeking. We'll take another short break, and when we return, we'll bring you entertainment news. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Now to entertainment news. Big Brother Niger star Tessia Kidwaya, or simply known as Kidwaya, has stirred reactions as he calls his colleague Cece his wife in a recent post. The reality star had posted a video of them grinning broadly in a restaurant. Declaring her his wife in his caption, Kidwaya said he brought Cece out to dinner so they could spend 120 million naira, the prize money for the All Stars show. He goes on to say that he told Cece that she may live a luxurious lifestyle without Biggie's money. And that's it for now on the News Hour on Biscon Television. Compiled and produced by Olafeju Ajidagba. I'm Stella Opara. Thank you for watching.
That is a very good thing that's going to do. She's not trying to send the ball. It's a very good thing with the hands very good to get keeper. You can say that he was right probably a very good in the counter. I think that's one of the things that is right. showing us exactly that you're very well ready for the contact. On the plate, what is like to make it happen? What is up in your spirit? I used to use it for 50 I hope you're going to have to work to play the rest is back on the street, and the rest is the play right now. The confidence and the beauty of that I love so much about this play. What we're doing right now, that is the Biscon. Yes,